It's a beautiful day in the beginning of February in Selden, New York. It's 42 degrees and sunny. We are live here at the Brookhaven Gymnasium. I'm Ryan Forte along Sam Guzman. Sam, this is your first time being on air with us. How are you feeling right now? How's it feeling?
I'm feeling a little nervous right now, but I'm happy to be here. And if I do a good job, hopefully I'll be brought back.
Awesome, Sam. But we're super excited to be here live inside the Shark Tank, where the Sharks are taking on Westchester Community College. Let's take a look at some of these stats, Sam. Read off some of the Westchesters first.
Yeah, well, of course, this season they're averaging 57.4 points per game, 38.9 rebounds per game, 11.5 assists per game, and they're shooting 32.7 from the field. They're 6-15. This is a team that might be a challenge for them.
This is, but not as much as the Sharks, though. Points per game they're at 48.6. Rebounds per game are 43.6. Assists per game are 8.5. And the field goal percentage is at 29.5. Now, they've played 16 games during this season. They are on a playoff push.
Yep. And it's a big thing for them. Actually, before the game, I interviewed Nia Khan. When I asked her about the playoffs, she said this is a must-win, but we'll focus on the regular season right now.
Now let's take a look at this. The Sharks over the Vikings. They are 6-4 in their matchup over the last few years. The last time they played was on December 3rd in 2022, and the Sharks won 58-51. Suffolk is on a winning streak of 2 against Westchester Community College, and I'm very excited to see if they can even take it again, make it 7-4. There's a lot of stuff to be said. A lot of stuff. There's a couple of new people on the roster, like Carrie Fitt. She is averaging 7 points per game, 2.9 rebounds per game, 0.4 assists per game, and she's averaging 23.1 from the field goal percentage. And in warm-ups, we did see she's a lethal shooter. She's great in the mid-range. She's great at three-point shot. I'm curious to see if she's the new added. To see if she's got a good jump shot as well.
Yeah.
But what are your thoughts on her?
Yeah.
So we're going to take a short commercial break. You're watching on Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio.
So you want to be a shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
I choose to be the change I wish to see in the world.
I choose to love unconditionally, myself and others.
I choose to find joy in all of the small things.
I choose to be brave.
I choose my family and who is my family.
I choose to create my own happiness.
I choose to know my own worth.
I choose to make my own path.
I choose to always serve.
I choose to love others even when they don't know how to love themselves.
130,000 Long Islanders experiencing food insecurity. That's unacceptable, and we can solve this.
It's very sad that 67,000 children on Long Island don't know if they're going to have a nutritious dinner every night. We have to solve this.
There are more than 1,500 veterans who turn to Long Island Cares for emergency food and to find a job. That doesn't seem fair. We have to solve this.
Each month, Long Island Cares delivers food and personal care items to nearly 900 homeless people living on the streets. That's a tragedy we need to solve.
Did you know that Long Island Cares delivers groceries to 1,700 seniors every month? Just think, that could be your grandparents.
We can solve hunger on Long Island if we stand together and raise our voices to create change. Joining together with the new young generation of hunger activists, we can achieve Long Island Care's vision of a hunger-free Long Island. Please join us by visiting licares.org.
When you have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
Want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's internet radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to sccir.com and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at sccir.com.
I choose mi hermosa familia.
I choose to focus on the positives and not dwell on the negatives.
I choose healthy and meaningful relationships to keep people in my life that are willing and able to support me.
I choose to inspire.
I choose self-discipline.
I choose to feel safe.
I choose sentirme a salvo con mi familia.
I choose self-love by releasing what doesn't affirm me.
I choose my daughter.
I choose to embrace my uniqueness.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet is a popular reference to William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, which implies that the names of things don't affect what they really are. Now you can include yourself. You should know, Suffolk County Community College's new chosen name policy lets you use a name you want to be known or identified by. That's different from your legal name. A legal name would be a name that appears on your passport, driver's license, birth certificate, visa, military ID, or U.S. Social Security card. Nicknames, aliases, and/or chosen names are acceptable. Profane, obscene, hate speech-derived, offensive, or derogatory names are not acceptable. For full details, you can check out the chosen name policy on the college's website here.
When enrolling into Suffolk County Community College, it's important to learn about all the services the college has to offer. Among them, the college has the Student Support Services Program that provides benefits for students who meet specific selection criteria. Low income, a documented disability, or are a first-generation college student, meaning neither parent graduated with a 4-year college degree. The services include tutoring, academic coaching, registration priority, peer mentoring, and more. To find out if you're eligible for this program, visit your campus student support office at your earliest convenience. The program acceptance deadline is October 25th of each year for students who are enrolled full-time and in their first fall semester. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Student Support.
When attending a community college, the challenge can be how to get there. You should know Suffolk County Community College students have access to the Suffolk County's transportation system, also known as Suffolk Transit. One of the perks of taking the bus is the student's discount. The fee is normally $2.25, but for a student it's only $1.25. Be sure to bring your student ID because you will need it to get the discount. Suffolk Transit operates bus routes that provide services to all 3 of Suffolk campuses. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu/transit or visit the Suffolk County Transit website at sct-bus.org.
Experiencing trauma can feel as if you don't have control over your life. Always remember, you can choose what you focus on.
I choose to bring happiness to others.
I choose to be proud. I choose to be worthy of all good things. Yo escojo a inspirar a otros.
I choose not to give up.
I choose to release what does not serve me.
And what I choose is I choose me. Because if I don't choose me, who will?
I'm sure you've wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu.
Well, Sharks, we are back live in here at the Brookhaven Gymnasium. It's the Suffolk Sharks taking on the Westchester Vikings. Take a look at the starting lineup, Sam. Let's see the Vikings.
All right, so the Vikings look like this. They have guard Adriana McFadden. They have at guard Irene Morris. At guard, they have Gianna Marzanelli. They have at forward Leninaza Pridgham. And at forward, Shanice Wilcox. Now let's see how those Sharks look.
So these Sharks have their starting 5 as per usual. It's Aaliyah Shorter, Michaela Hartcorn, Amy Rice, Mia Khan, and Alexandria Warborough. This is going to be an intense matchup between the Sharks and the Vikings. It's almost a battle. It's a battle in the Shark Tank.
Oh, it will be. I'm certain we're going to see some great matchups today. And I would like to see how they perform behind the arc. The Sharks add a 10% three-point percentage. So I'm interested to see how they do behind the arc.
And here comes tip-off here. Goes to the Sharks. And that is Aaliyah Shorter. Aaliyah Shorter going to the basket. She scores 2.
Too easy of a bucket for her. Letting her drive like that.
Huge first start for the Sharks. This is number 1, McFadden, giving it to number 14. That's Marzaliano.
Rebound going to the Sharks.
Great rebound by Warborough. She's the number 1 rebounder on this team right now. She gives it to captain Amy Rice, to Warborough, to Shorter. Wide pass to Rice. Back to Rice. Over to Warborough. Warborough giving it to Rice. Rice over to Hartcorn. Hartcorn wide open for 2, and that's good.
Finding their shots and passing. We love to see those good passes.
McFadden giving it to Maris. Over to Wilcox, long deep pass. Up for two, no good. And it's rebounded by Warborough, giving it to Rice. All the way down to Shorter. Shorter going to the basket again. And that's good, she gets the and one.
A hard foul there, and great finishing through the contact, giving her a chance for the three-point play at the line.
Sharks are up 6-0 right now. They are looking great as Aaliyah Shorter already has 4. For a third, no good. Let's see McFadden. McFadden has Wilcox and Pridgeon. She gives it to Maris. Give it to Pridgeon. Giving it back to Maris. Giving it back to Pridgeon. All the way over the head pass to Wilcox and gives it back to Maris. Maris for 2, no good. Hits off the side of the backboard, and that goes in.
Finally making a layup. Their first 3 layups of the game, all off the backboard.
Irene Maris for 2. Now it's Warborough. Bounce passes to Kahn. Kahn picks up no good, but it's rebounded by the Wilcox, and now it's given it to McFadden. McFadden crossing half. All the way driving in. No good. It's going to be out of bounds. Out of bounds for the Sharks, and it's Vikings ball.
I love the passing we're seeing from the Sharks early. Really sharing the rock around.
They are, indeed, Sam. Long deep pass to McFadden from Maris. McFadden guarded by Hartkorn. McFadden bounce pass to Wilcox. Wilcox for 3, and that's good.
That's going to be one of the keys for this game, how each team performs from behind the arc. Whoever shoots the more threes, or makes them at least, they might have a great chance of winning this game.
That's right, Sam. It's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be Sharks ball on the play from a tip from number 3, Irene Maris. And here's Amy Rice inbounding in the ball now, calling a play over to Shorter, back to Rice. Rice wide open for a 3, no good, but it's... And now there is 7 minutes and 28 seconds left in the first quarter.
Loving the fight we're seeing so far. This really looks up to be a competitive game.
Indeed, Sam. It's now McFadden bouncing inbound to Maris. Maris over to Pridgeon. Pridgeon over the head pass to Wilcox. Wilcox for 2, and that's good. She now has 5 on the day. It's 6-4 with 7 minutes and 13 seconds left.
Vikings finally
it's Shorter.
Vikings are finally finding the rhythm.
They are. Now it's Hartkorn. Wide pass to Mia Khan, no good. Picked up by McFadden on a defensive rebound. And it's now McFadden jogging up the half court. McFadden driving in, no good. And it's picked up. Tipped out by Amy Rice. Can she keep it in? She does. Rice picks it up, gives it to Mia Khan. Mia Khan for 3. And there's a traveling call against Mia Khan. That's her first foul of the night.
And really hoping to see some transition points there. That was really a big opportunity they could have taken early in this game.
Definitely, Sam. It's Maris now. Maris and Rice. This is number 14, Marziliano. Giving it to Pridgeon. Pridgeon, long deep pass to Marziliano. Over to Maris, and there's a whistle call on the play. 3-second violation in the paint against the Vikings. It's now Sharks ball. Sylvia Shorter inbounding to Rice. Rice is guarded by Pridgeon, and it's given it to Hartkorn. Hartkorn over to Warborough. A little bit of a mismatch up in between the Vikings defense, and there's a whistle call. Another Mia Khan foul. It's her second of the night.
Well, if she doesn't calm down, she's going to be out of this game early.
6-6. Just 6 minutes and 19 seconds left. It's Wilcox giving it to McFadden.
Turnover battle is going to be very important in this game.
McFadden giving it to Maris. Maris with a mid-range shot. No good. Rebounded by Warborough. She holds. Gives it to Shorter. Now Shorter. It's guarded by Pridgeon. And Pridgeon lets go. But it's almost picked off by Pridgeon, and now it's Amy Rice. Amy Rice for 3. That's good.
answering with a 3. That's what you want to see.
She's 12.7% from the 3-point, and that is just adding to the score sheet.
Of course, you always want to get your stats up. You want to look good.
This is Marla Ziliano, and it's picked up by Aaliyah Shorter. Aaliyah Shorter gives it to Rice. Rice curls back, but it goes up half court.
Great, solid defense from the Sharks here.
Now Warborough from Rice, and another traveling call was made against Warborough, and a lot of fouls are being called against the Sharks right now. There's total 5 fouls already.
And we're getting a sub here.
Quick sub and checking in. Number 13, that is Chris Mello. And that's McFadden giving it to Mello. 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 And a timeout call has been made against the Vikings, and reasoning being a miscommunication with the call that coach was calling for. Now, Sam, I want to get your thoughts quickly. Just what's your thoughts on this game going on? It's already 9-6. We're about midway through the first quarter. What are you thinking?
Well, we are seeing some aggressive basketball. Both teams going inside the paint mainly for their buckets. And we are seeing the refs being picky on their fouls. So that's something to watch for, especially with someone like Mia Khan having 2 fouls already with 5 minutes in this game. In the first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely say the same thing myself. It's a great matchup. We were already seeing. It's already high scoring. 15 points already been scored between the two teams. And we only have 5 minutes left in this first quarter, and I'm excited to see what else is next. I want to see, maybe an Alexandria Warborough block. Maybe a block party is invite.
I think we can definitely see that. Also, like I said before, the 3-pointer is a big thing. The Sharks shooting 10% from 3. That is something that if they're going to shoot those 3s, they need efficient 3s.
You got it, definitely, Sam. Now it's McFadden giving it to Wilcox. And Wilcox guarded by Warborough, giving it to number 13, that's Mello. Mello giving it to Maris. Maris giving it to McFadden.
Shot clock winding down.
And a 3-pointer, no good. Now it's Mia Khan who picks up the rebound, and it's now Amy Rice. Amy Rice for 2, no good. Picked up by Aaliyah Short on the offensive rebound, that's good.
And that's big. Offensive rebounds. Can you save points in transition?
Yeah, definitely a great offensive rebound to make it 11-6, with just 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Mello guarded by Khan. Mello is holding the ball, giving it to McFadden, and McFadden, it bounces off a player, and Michaela Hartkorn falls to the ground and gives it to Rice now. Over to Mia Khan. Mia Khan on a fast break, no good, but Aaliyah Shorter picks up the home rebound, no good again. Warborough using her height, and she makes a 2-pointer.
Another offensive rebound. The Sharks players are getting back on the boards off their misses.
Now it's Mello for 2. She's got 2. She's a great offensive, IQ. She's been great all around as well.
And Westchester forcing a turnover there, off the inbound pass as well.
It's 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 13-8. Sharks are up by 5 now.
And they just subbed out number 20. They subbed.
And it's for 2. That's number 0. That's Brianna Mello. She picked up her first 2 points of the night. Now it's Shorter giving it to Hartkorn. I'm sorry, that's Rice giving it to Aaliyah Shorter. Back to Warborough, over to Mia Khan, and over to Hartkorn now. Hartkorn for 2, no good. Picked up by Wilcox, and it's bounce pass to, that's number 13. That's Chris Mello.
Only a 3-point game here.
Now it's Mello giving it to McFadden. McFadden guarded by Shorter. McFadden for 2, no good. Picked up by Mia Khan. She falls to the ground. And there is a foul call.
Vikings head coach upset with Mello, number 13. Looking to pass the ball more on offense. That's been their weakness so far in this game.
Mia Khan has been subbed out. Now Carrie Fitt checks into the game. It's now Leah Shorter. Long deep pass to Hartkorn. Giving it to Rice. Giving it to Fit. Fit for three. No good. Warborough almost picked up the offensive rebound, but doesn't go. And it's McFadden now crossing half court. 13-10 with just 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. An offensive shot by Mello, no good. Now it's Leah Shorter sprinting down the court. Giving it to Fit, and it's been taken away. And now McFadden now.
Looks like we're going to start having the block party now, Ryan.
And Leah Shorter, and no, but Wilcox picks it up. Wilcox for three. That's good. Wow.
Tie game, timeout Sharks.
Timeout from the Sharks. And Shanice Wilcox makes it a tied game, 13-13, with just 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. What a performance we've already seen from the Vikings. How are you feeling now?
Man, and that block from the last possession before the three-pointer, it looks like the block party's about to get started.
Man, I don't think the Sharks are invited just yet, but let's see if they can make a quick comeback to join the block party. I want to see an Alexandria Warborough block. It's something that we anticipate because she uses her 6'1" advantage height.
Yep, and honestly, even if they don't get invited to the party, they might as well just crash it.
Fair enough. Now, Carrie Fitt is the new addition to the Suffolk Sharks. She is from Sachem North High School. She's a freshman starting out. She is super solid on this team, has already put up 2 points on the night, and it's a good way to add to this team. And now your starting five back out is the Shorter, Hartkorn, Rice, Fitt, and Warborough for the Sharks.
Chris, why would you take away the ball's on your side?
And now Rice inbounds to Aaliyah Shorter. Shorter over to Rice. Long deep pass, but it's intercepted and picked up by Mello, but no good. Now Brianna Mello, no good. Now Rice goes out of, and it was an in and out type of play from the Vikings.
And it's a missed opportunity for the Vikings there. Though they're getting the ball back, they need to capitalize here.
That is right, Sam. Now it's Wilcox for two, no good, but Warborough picks it up and doesn't even jump. And now it's number 3. That's Maris, but now it's McFadden having. That's 13-13 with 1:50, and that's Maris for 3, no good. But it's picked up by Chris Mello. Now a screen by Wilcox. Wilcox has the ball now. She's guarded by Fitt. Wilcox for 2, no good. Picked up by Mello again. I'm sorry, that was Maris, but no good. Now it's Hartkorn giving it to Shorter.
So many missed opportunities on that possession there.
Shorter for 2, no good. Picked up by Wilcox. And the coaching staff from the Sharks are getting pretty upset with some of these calls and some of these plays that the Sharks are doing inside the game now. The performance is not where they want to be at.
And the Vikings coach as well. You've seen him yell at the refs a couple times now on some hard fouls that should have been called.
And now this is Chris Mello giving it to McFadden. McFadden holding. It's 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 13-13. Sharks and Vikings are tied.
Shot clock winding down here. 5 seconds.
Giving it to Mello for 2, no good. And now it's Warborough giving it to Rice.
I don't know what they were doing there on that possession. They just had her standing out in no man's land.
I'm not too sure, Sam, but it's now Sharks ball. But Warborough goes for 2. She gets it. Warborough is putting on a great performance, and we're just waiting on what else is next in store.
30 seconds.
She already has 4 points in this game. She can add to the score sheet while the game is still fresh. And that was scored by Shanice Wilcox. She picks up 2 more. She's got 10. Now it's Rice giving it to Shorter, giving it to Warborough. Just 17 seconds left. It's Hartkorn giving it to Fitt. It goes right between Fitt's hands. And it's 15-15 with 13.8 seconds left on the shot clock in the first quarter.
We're seeing a lot of bad ball handling lately. A lot of fumbled balls all over the place. They're going to have to get some more ball security out here.
That is right, Sam. But it's a lot of loose balls, and there is a flop this team on the court, and it's McFadden. 2 seconds left, and there's 2 seconds left on the shot clock now. And it's 15-15 still. A foul is made.
14.
Leah Shorter gets her first foul of the game. And now Maris for 2. No good. Tries to get a buzzer beater, but it's no good. And Michaela Hartkorn explaining that she needs more time on the clock. But that is the end of the first quarter. It's 15-15. Sam, what did you think of that first quarter, man?
Man, from what I saw, there's a lot of great defense, and the refs are being picky, but also you've seen them be not too picky. They're not calling a lot of fouls, but they are paying attention to the travels and how long these players are in the paint. So teams are going to have to tighten up their skill set out here. They're going to have to tighten up what they're doing, and I've seen the coaches get mad a lot at their players and a lot at the refs. So it seems like there's a lot of miscommunication between both teams.
Yeah, Sam. And some points for the Sharks right now. Leah Shorter has 6, Hartkorn with 2, Rice with 3 from her amazing wide open three-point shot from earlier in the game. And Alexandria Warborough has 4, Brianna Mello with 2, Irene Maris with 2, Chris Mello with 2, and then Shanice Wilcox with 10 points for the Vikings.
Incredible.
It's incredible already. She already has 10 points in the first quarter.
Westchester only has 15.
And that's only a fraction of what this Vikings team has been putting together in this first quarter.
It's incredible.
As you can see here, we're on the Sharks bench now. Coach Jalen Brown explaining to her starters that they need to get in their head. They need to get their heads in the game. They need 100%. To get ready. They need to get ready to face these Vikings. Sam, what do you think in that? Coach Jalen Brown is saying to her teammate, to her team.
Contain Shayna Wilcox. I mean, like you said, 10 points, and Westchester's only scored 15. If they can limit her, they have a good chance of winning this ball game. But if she's going on a rampage like she is, man, it's going to be difficult for this Sharks team to pull out a victory.
It is, and as we get momentarily, we start up the second quarter of this game. We are just make sure you guys are staying tuned to our YouTube page and our Facebook Live at SUNYSFLK.edu. And you're listening to Suffolk Radio and watching on Sharks TV. We have the men's game shortly after this women's game, and it's the Sharks against the Vikings, the men's teams. The men's team is going to be pretty exciting as well.
Yeah, that could be an interesting matchup right there.
And now it's Shorter, Rice, Warborough, Hartkorn, and Mia Khan is now back in the lineup. It's their original starting 5 for the Sharks. Giving it to Warborough. Warborough for 2, no good. And it's rebounded by Shanice Wilcox.
Killing the defensive boards right now.
Maris over to McFadden. Giving it to number 13. That's Chris Mello giving it to Maris. Wilcox for 2. No good. Rice gets out it now. She is sprinting down the court. She is guarded by Brianna Mello. Now it's Rice giving it to Warborough. And she goes up, down, not knowing that Shanice Wilcox was up behind her. And she did not anticipate that on time. But it was a called up, down against the Sharks, and it's now Vikings ball.
Just a ridiculous mistake. It's a rookie mistake right there.
But that's okay, though, because it was out of nowhere. She didn't even notice she was there.
That's a good point.
Now it's McFadden crossing half court. It's 15-15 with 9 minutes, 15 seconds in the second quarter. It's Maris giving it to Brianna Mello, giving it to McFadden. McFadden driving in. And she gets the N1. I'm sorry, she doesn't. Foul was called against her. And the points do not count. And it's now Sharks ball. Now it's Shorter, giving it to Rice. Over to Shorter. Back to Rice. Back to Shorter again. Over to Warborough. Warborough over to Rice. Amy Rice over the head pass to Warborough. Warborough for 2, no good. But Mia Khan picks it back up on the offensive rebound. Over to Amy Rice. Amy Rice got that lethal three-point shot, but she needs to use it as soon as possible. Like here, for 3, and what did I say? Amy Rice for 3, and I called it.
Yes, you did. A lot of miscommunication from the Vikings defense.
Rice having 6 now on the night. It's Maris giving it to Mello. Mello for 2, no good. And now Rice picks it back up. 18-15. With just 8 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. And Aaliyah Shorter picks up 2 more. She now has 8. Now a timeout call has been made against the Vikings. It's 20-15 with just 8 minutes and 13 seconds left. Sam, I'm going to ask you again. How you feeling? How you feeling about the second quarter going into it now?
Hey, these Sharks, they're looking good. But as we can see, the Westchester's coach is not happy with Chris Mello. Seems that she's about to get benched right now.
Let's hope the Sharks come out on top today, as this is an anticipated matchup we've been waiting for quite some time.
Yeah, it's turning out to be an interesting one. We're seeing some defense, and we're seeing the offense showcase. As you saw the captain Amy Rice with the 3 earlier, that was one of the keys for me. The 3-point shooting, it's got to be consistent.
Now, Sam, let me ask you this question: if you're the Sharks, right? What's your strategy? Who are you giving the ball to mostly? Because I'm curious to see what your opinion is. I have my own, but I'm curious to see what you say.
Honestly, the way it's looking right now, you just got to give it to Amy Rice. She's the hot hand, and if she's shooting like that from 3, you just gotta have to keep feeding her the ball.
I would say yes to Amy Rice, but I would definitely say to Alexandra Warborough and Mia Khan. Mia Khan has the offensive IQ that this team has, and that the team has always been looking for, and that's why she's still on the team to this day. Alexandra Warborough uses her height to her advantage, and she towers over almost everybody. Her matchup against Shanice Wilcox is the one that she needs to look out for, though.
And honestly, I think the coach is honestly going to look towards whoever has the hot hand. That's who we have to go towards.
Definitely, Sam. And now number 14 checking in. Marziliano is now back into the game. Now it's Marziliano. Now she's guarded by Rice, and looks to see that the Sharks are playing a zone. Now, and almost tipped off by Rice, and Rice is on a fast break, and she steps out of bounds. A fantastic jump. Seems that Amy Rice has got some hops.
Yeah, it's crazy. And she almost got that transition points. Those transition points are vital.
If she got those transition points, I think we all would have been wowed.
100%.
Marziliano is guarded by Hartkorn, giving it to Maris. Maris over to Wilcox. Wilcox over to Brianna Mello. Mello guarded by Hartkorn, and there's a foul call made against the Vikings. It's now Sharks ball.
This is definitely not good for the Vikings. They're starting to lose their momentum. They're starting to lose the tempo as well. The Sharks team is really bombarding them with their chokehold on defense.
20-15 still. 7 minutes and 35 seconds left. It's now Mia Khan. Blocked there by McFadden. McFadden's got her, she got her first block, and it's now her block party. She's hosting. McFadden goes for the transition. She goes coast to coast for 2 more on the night. That's her first 2 points. That was an outstanding play. She blocks. She now has 2 points on the day. And now it's Rice going through, giving it to Shorter. Can Shorter make it 10 or 11? She gets it to Hartkorn. Over to Rice. Rice for 3 again. No good. But it's blocked there by Wilcox, and it's giving it to Brianna Mello. She using her nice dribble moves to get through. Over to Wilcox. Back to Mello. Bullet pass. And there's a foul call made. And against Mia Khan again. That's her 3rd foul of the night.
It's not looking good for her. She might be hitting the showers early. She's got to calm it down.
20-17 still, with 6 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock. And now McFadden giving it to Wilcox. She's open again for 3. No good, air ball, but it's Mia Khan who picks up the ball now. Now it's giving it to Rice. Rice looking for Hartkorn. She gives it over, gets it past McFadden, all the way deep pass to Shorter. Back to Rice. Rice back over to Hartkorn. Hartkorn for 2. No good. Mia Khan picks up the offensive rebound. She gets 2 more.
And after the foul, getting the bucket.
That's her first 2 points of the night. And now it's Maris. Maris giving it to Wilcox.
Coach trying to get the team to move the ball around.
That's Marziliano for 2. No good. Now it's number 3 again, picking it up and then giving it over to McFadden. McFadden giving it to Maris, but it's picked up by Hartkorn. And Maris heads to the ground, and now Hartkorn goes up for 2. No good, but there was a shot violation. And there is a foul call And now Brianna Mello is being sent to the free throw line. And I'm sorry, Michaela Harcourt is being sent to the free throw line. And Brianna Mello was on the foul. And her first. No, and that is good. Almost went in and out, but that was a little bit of a risky one.
I guess it's luck.
Michaela Harcourt for her second shot. That's good. She picks up 2. She now has 4 on the day. That makes it 24-17 with just 5 minutes and 46 seconds left. And there was a whistle to have the ref asking the shot clock to be put back 4 seconds. Not too sure why.
Yeah, this is a confusing one. It might be the game clock.
Yeah, on the well, I think it's the game clock and the shot clock.
Okay.
5 minutes and 42 seconds left. It's 24-17. Giving it to Maris. Over to Wilcox. Maris now. Giving it to Brianna Mello. Back to Maris. Now it's blocked by Michaela Harcourt, but gives it right back to Maris. Now it's Shanice Wilcox for 2. She's got 2. She now has 12 points in 2 quarters. We're only halfway through the second.
Incredible.
And that's now Leah Shorter for 3. No good. But Mia Khan gets the offensive rebound. She picks up 2 more. She now has 4 points. She has the offensive rebounding skill that this team needs. And I'm not too sure how much rebounds she has, but she's got them. I know she's got at least over 3.
Yes, and she's making up for those early 3 fouls.
Now it's Maris. Going into McFadden. McFadden scores 2 assisted from Shanice Wilcox. McFadden now having 4. And now 26-21. Sharks are leading by 5. 4 minutes and 33 seconds left. It's Sharks ball, and it's now Hartcorn giving it to Khan. Khan guarded by Wilcox. That's 2 for Amy Rice. She now has 8 to make it 28-21 with 4 minutes and 15 seconds left.
The captain showing why she's the leader of this team.
Definitely right, Sam. It's now Maris giving it to Brianna Mello. Back to Maris. Over to McFadden. McFadden for 2. Mid-range, no good. Defensively picked up by Warborough. And now it's Rice over to Shorter. Shorter to Hartcorn. Hartcorn had a wide open shot, but Warborough goes for 2 and she gets it. Now Alexandria Warborough now has 6 to make it 30-21 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second quarter. It's Maris, long deep pass to Wilcox, over longer again to Brianna Mello. She takes a floater, no good. And now it's defensively picked up by Warborough. And now it's Rice crossing half. Hartcorn all alone, no good. Wilcox picks up the defensive free rebound. And it's still 30-21. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
The Sharks dominating offensively in the second quarter. We definitely saw the side of them in the first, but then they started to lose their momentum, but now they're starting to find their way again.
And now Chris Mello subbing in for Brianna Mello. Now it's Mello. Giving it to Maris. Maris giving it to Wilcox. Bounce pass to McFadden, and it's picked up by Warborough on the defensive side. But it's out of bounds from Wilcox, and she blocks it out of bounds, puts it right out.
And if we look at the scoreboard, Suffolk has scored 30 points and 15 this quarter. They're looking to outscore what they did in the first.
Rice giving it to Shorter. Shorter, a foul attempt, no good, but it's picked up by Wilcox.
Bad turnover over there.
McFadden now. McFadden, and it's poked out by Aaliyah Shorter, but it's picked up again by McFadden, giving it to Mello. Mello, great screen by Wilcox. Now it's giving it to McFadden. McFadden for 2, no good. And it's offensively picked up by Maris. There's a foul call in the play.
Yeah, everybody off. Everybody off.
And timeout call has been made. I'm sorry, there was no timeout, but there was a foul. Now, Irene Maris is being sent at the free throw line. Now, Hartcorn being subbed out, and here comes Carrie Fitt. Maris for her first. First shot. No good. Now, picking up her second attempt. Taking her time. 30-21. Can she make it 22? She does not. But it's Warborough now picking it up. Another rebound for her. She's got at least 4 now. And now it's shorter. Now it's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. Shot attempt by the Sharks, no good. That was from Carrie Fitt, but now the Vikings pick it up on the defensive rebound, and it's now Chris Mello. Giving it to Maris, giving it to McFadden. McFadden for 3. No good. Hits the rim. Out of bounds. 2 shots. And McFadden, I'm sorry.
And missed opportunity on the last possession by the Sharks. An offensive rebound after the missed shot and then airballing it again. It's definitely something they have to take advantage of.
Another foul call has been made. Sharks ball now. Aaliyah Shorter and Rice in the backcourt. Marziliano guarded against Rice. Nice screen by Shorter, and then the ball's given to Shorter now. Over the head pass to Amy Rice. Rice bounce pass to Fitt. Fitt for 2. Hits the top of the backboard, but doesn't go. Warborough with the offensive rebound, and that's good. And now she has another set of 2 points.
And the Sharks are making the right passes at the right time.
Warborough having 8 now. Wilcox to Mello. Mello up for 2, no good. Picked up by Rice. Out of bounds. And subbing in now for Chris Mello's Mello is Brianna Mello. It's 1 minute and 19 seconds left, 32-21. With just 1 minute 19 left, and now here comes Leniza Pridgeon subbing in for Marziliano. Now it's Rice over to Warborough. Warborough holding, giving it to Rice. Just a minute left in the second quarter. And Shorter giving it to Kahn. Kahn for 2. And that's good. She's got 6 now. She's 34-21 with just 56 seconds left on the clock.
Getting the lucky bounce on that shot, the miscommunication continues for this Vikings defense.
Vikings, it's Brianna Mello for 2. No good, but it's picked up offensively by McFadden. No good. And now it's Shorter. Winding down, the clock is now winding down with 40 seconds left. Score is still 34-21. Giving it to, that's Amy Rice. Amy Rice for 3, no good. Picked up by Shorter now. Shorter, long deep pass to Rice, and she does not keep it in. Unfortunately, it's 26 seconds left in this first half. 34-21. The Sharks are leading. And it's the stuff that we are looking for today.
And I love the effort. Even though she didn't get the ball back inbounds, she made the effort, tried to save the possession. Unfortunately, couldn't save it.
Now it's Pridgham over to Maris, but it's tipped by Amy Rice, but the Vikings pick it back up. Now it's Wilcox giving it to McFadden. McFadden go to the basket, no good. Picked up defensively by Warborough. She's got her 5th rebound. 4 seconds, 3, 2, and 1. Amy Rice for 3, buzzer beater, no good. And that is the end of the first half of Sharks basketball between the Vikings and the Sharks. Now, we're going to go to a short commercial break. You are watching Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We'll be right back. We're going to take a look at our halftime show. We'll see you soon.
I'm sure you've wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and log in to MySCC at the top of the page. Once you are logged in, you will see MySCC homepage. Navigate to the quick links for students on the left side and select View My Final Grades. Finally, click Submit and your grades and GPA will appear on the page. If you want to use the GPA calculator, go to SUNYSFLK.edu and search GPA calculator.
Hello everybody, my name is Ryan Forte and I'm here with arguably the coolest person in our studio we've ever had, Finn the Shark. Finn, how are you doing? I'm so excited to have you here. It's truly an honor. How are you? Great? Awesome. Finn, it is an honor to have you here in our studios. It's such a great feeling. So it's great that we took a bite out of your busy schedule, if you ask me. Finn, I am so happy. I took Shark as a language in high school, just so I can do this for you. So tell me, Finn, what's your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time? Can I try that too? So Finn, they say sharks lose teeth pretty often. How high is your dentist bill? Pretty high? Damn, that's crazy. So Finn, what's your favorite sport to play? Basketball. We like that one. Finn, what is your favorite holiday? Thanksgiving? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised it wasn't Shark Week. Finn, are you up for a game of rock, paper, scissors? All right, let's go. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, it's 1-1. Ready? One more. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. What? Said shoot. Oh, and that's a winner for me. Next time, maybe next time. So Finn, did you hear about the all-star shark athlete, that one that took his team to the championship? No? So Finn, how fast can you actually swim? Pretty fast? Pretty fast? That's pretty cool. So Finn, how long did it take you to learn how to walk on land? I'm still pretty impressed by that. Not too hard? Pretty easy? Pretty smooth? Pretty cool? Pretty smooth out? So Finn, what's your favorite food? Me? Ah, that's so scary. You ate me too? Finn, how do you think the basketball game is currently going? Great? Let's go Sharks, right? Let's go Sharks. Hey Finn, can I get an eye, Finn?
It isn't easy navigating the college experience, especially when you have to determine what you want to do for the rest of your life. Well, you should know that you are not alone. The Ironman Campus Counseling Center is here to help you. Our counselors offer guidance and support in careers, short and long-term academic planning, exploring majors, personal growth, and time management. It's important to have an academic plan because college is more than a checklist of courses and credits. Counselors can help you explore, identify what is important to you, and how it relates to your choice of study and ideal career environment. Choosing a path of study that leads into a career is a big decision. The Counseling Center is here to support you every step of the way. Our counselors want you to have a purpose so you can thrive at Suffolk. By using short and long-term planning, we can determine what it would take to have a successful semester or academic career at Suffolk. Our counselors understand how stressful it can be trying to manage your time between education and life. We understand. We have been there. We enjoy helping and we want you to know we care. The Counseling Center is located in the Aaron Building, room 209. Counselors are available Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Staff can be reached at 631-451-4053. The Counseling Center offers Zoom counseling sessions and in-person appointments. You can come in to make an appointment or email a counselor at counselinga@SUNYSFLK.edu. You were created for something awesome. Let us help you find your purpose.
I'm Sarah Hubbard, the president and co-founder of the Intimate Partner Violence Survivor Advisory Board here at ECLI Vibes.
Hi, I'm Laura Mullen, and I am the Anti-Trafficking Service Advocate, as well as the co-founder and president of the Human Trafficking Survivor Advisory Board here at ECLI Vibes.
Experiencing trauma can feel as if you don't have control over your life. Always remember, you can choose what you focus on.
I choose to be the change I wish to see in the world.
I choose to love unconditionally, myself and others.
I choose to find joy in all of the small things.
I choose to be brave.
I choose my family and who is my family.
I choose to create my own happiness.
I choose to know my own worth.
I choose to make my own path.
I choose to always serve.
I choose to love others even when they don't know how to love themselves.
I choose mi hermosa familia.
I choose to focus on the positives and not dwell on the negatives.
I choose healthy and meaningful relationships to keep people in my life that are willing and able to support me.
I choose to inspire.
I choose self-discipline.
I choose to feel safe.
I choose sentirme a salvo con mi familia.
I choose self-love by releasing what doesn't affirm me.
I choose my daughter.
I choose to embrace my uniqueness.
I choose to bring happiness to others.
I choose to be proud.
I choose to be worthy of all good things. Yo escojo a inspirar a otros.
I choose not to give up.
I choose to release what does not serve me.
And what I choose is I choose me. Because if I don't choose me, who will?
So you want to be a shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
I choose to be the change I wish to see in the world.
I choose to love unconditionally, myself and others.
I choose to find joy in all of the small things.
I choose to be brave.
I choose my family and who is my family.
I choose to create my own happiness.
I choose to know my own worth.
I choose to make my own path.
I choose to always serve.
I choose to love others even when they don't know how to love themselves.
130,000 Long Islanders experiencing food insecurity. That's unacceptable, and we can solve this.
It's very sad that 67,000 children on Long Island don't know if they're going to have a nutritious dinner every night. We have to solve this.
There are more than 1,500 veterans who turn to Long Island Cares for emergency food and to find a job. That doesn't seem fair. We have to solve this.
Each month, Long Island Cares delivers food and personal care items to nearly 900 homeless people living on the streets. That's a tragedy we need to solve.
Did you know that Long Island Cares delivers groceries to 1,700 seniors every month? Just think, that could be your grandparents.
We can solve hunger on Long Island if we stand together and raise our voices to create change. Joining together with the new young generation of hunger activists, we can achieve Long Island Care's vision of a hunger-free Long Island. Please join us by visiting licares.org.
When you have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use, because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
You want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's internet radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to sccir.com and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at sccir.com.
Welcome back to Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We are back here in live at the Brookhaven Gymnasium, or as we call the Shark Tank. It's now 44 degrees. It's 34 to 21, beginning of this second half. Sam, what is your mindset going into the second half now?
My mindset is keep playing solid defense. We've seen all game a bunch of loose balls. We've seen it time and time again from this Vikings offense. If they can continue to play consistent offense, this team's going to get turnovers and they're going to get transition points.
Yeah, Sam, I'm pretty astonished by some of these players. And during the commercial break, I got some update scores from our statistician. He said that Alexandra Warborough has 8 rebounds and Shanice Wilcox has 5 rebounds. So it's a battle of the offensive and defensive rebounds on the play. And I'm curious to see what's in store for both of these two women on the court.
I'm very interested in this as well. And the rebounds are going to be very important these next 2 quarters. They're going to be very vital because we've seen time and time again missed opportunities. Who can capitalize on those opportunities in the second half?
That's Marziliano giving it to Brianna Mello. Wall, long deep pass, give to Maris, and it goes out of bounds. It's now Sharks ball. Amy Rice inbounding into Aaliyah Shorter.
Already a turnover just 10 seconds in.
Looks to be that Shorter and Rice are this dynamic duo in the backcourt. Rice, long deep pass to Hartkorn, giving it to Warborough. Warborough giving it to Kahn for 2, no good. Warborough picks up her own offensive rebound, no good again. Warborough now has 8 rebounds. Marziliano now giving it to Maris. Maris bounce pass back to Marziliano. Marziliano for 2, no good. Defensive rebound picked up by Mia Khan, and now it's Amy Rice on a fast break. Amy Rice giving it to Hartkorn. Warborough, no good. No good for 2. It's 34-21 still with 9 minutes left in the third quarter. And it's McFadden for 2 and 1. I'm sorry, it was no call on the play. There was a traveling call against Adriana McFadden. And it's now Leah Shorter sprinting down the court, waiting at half, guarded by Brianna Mello. Screen by Warborough, giving it to Mia Khan, giving it back to Leah Shorter. Long deep pass to Hartkorn. Hartkorn going into the paint for 2. That's good. Hartkorn's got 6.
And you're seeing the communication. You're seeing everybody touch the ball on one possession. That's what this team needs, and that's what the Vikings need to do on offense.
36-21. Hartkorn makes it. The Sharks lead up by more. And now it's given to Shorter. Shorter on a fast break. Now she's got Khan and Amy Rice, but she takes it on her own for a floater. No good, but she picks up her own offensive rebound. And if there's a foul call on the play, she'll be sent to the free throw line.
Vikings coach not happy with the foul call.
That's right, Sam. Coach Kareem McFarland wasn't too happy with some of the calls that's being made by the referees.
I wouldn't either, to be honest.
And I'm sorry, and there is no one being sent at the free throw line. It's now Amy Rice inbounding in. Score is still 36-21 with 8 minutes and 13 seconds left. It's now Warborough giving it to Leah Shorter, giving it to Rice. Rice, now Warborough posterizing to make it 2 more.
Ever since that second quarter, this Vikings defense has been struggling with the Sharks. They're going to have to fight to get back into this game.
Definitely, Sam. It's now McFadden giving it to Brianna Mello, and it's poked out by Shorter. Shorter keeps it in. Oh, my goodness. And now it's Amy Rice from Alexandria Warborough.
All that effort.
A fantastic keep-in by Aaliyah Shorter. I want to see more of that. And now it's a screen by Warborough from Amy Rice. Warborough for 2 mid-range. No good, but it's picked up by Marziliano. And now 7 minutes and 25 seconds left. It's 38-21. Sharks are leading by almost 20. Foul call on the play against the Sharks.
Kick ball violation over there.
And now it's Maris. Bounce pass to Mello. It bounces overhead, and now Rice picks it up. Rice has got Shorter. And a block there by McFadden. It's her block party, and Amy Rice is not invited yet again. I guess maybe they might not crash the party today.
Maybe not, but we are seeing a lot of turnovers early for this Vikings team. They're going to have to cut it down because eventually the Sharks will be able to capitalize, and they're down big in this game, and that does not help at all.
Amy Rice is not being sent to the free throw line. Now her first shot, she's good. Amy Rice picks up now 9. And now Leah Shorter is jumping back to the backcourt, and that's Amy Rice for a second, and that's good. Rice now has 10. Brianna Mello, and now Marziliano. Over to Maris, giving it to, that's Brianna Mello, and there's a foul on the play.
A travel violation.
Travel violation, unfortunate.
And those are the turnovers that are killers right now.
It still says 40-21. Now it's Hartkorn to Warborough, giving it to Mia Khan. 6 minutes and 58 seconds left in the third. It's Hartkorn now, giving it to Warborough. Warborough posterizing, no good. And as you can see towards the top of the standings, the men's team is here supporting their women's basketball program, as they have a game coming up shortly after the women's game at 3 p.m. We will be live streaming, and we will be back on air for them. Now it's Hartkorn, taken by Wilcox. Wilcox heavily guarded by Mia Khan. She gives over to McFadden. McFadden driving. She gets 2. That's good. McFadden's got 2 more on the night. She makes it 6.
Giving up easy transition points, that's not going to help sustain this lead.
And now it's Mia Khan giving it over to Michaela Hartkorn. Hartkorn giving it to Warborough. Back to Hartkorn. Over to Amy Rice. Amy Rice, long deep pass to Khan, and oh my God! That's Shanice Wilcox with a fantastic block. Wow.
I mean, the Vikings team is just a block party at this point.
She really just said no.
And no means no.
Shanice Wilcox puts up a performance of a lifetime.
It's insane what she's doing right now.
Michaela Hartkorn giving it to Rice. Over to Hartkorn now. Back to Rice. To Warborough. Warborough for three. Doesn't go down. That's shot clock violation. But Rice keeps it in.
Ladies, we gotta hustle.
Sharks keep it going in the tank. They keep swimming through and fighting through. Timeout call. 30-second timeout call has been made for the Sharks. And Sam, what are your thoughts right now? What's going through your head?
I mean, we're still seeing a dominant performance from Shanice Wilcox. I mean, she's scoring at will and playing defense at will. Now, what we saw towards the end of the Sharks' possession was a little bit of chaos. Ball going all over the place. They need to lock it down right now and take advantage of the opportunity they have right now. They're up 17. We need to sustain this lead.
Definitely right, Sam. Shanice Wilcox is standing at 12 points right now, and Alexandria Warborough is standing at 10. Those are two players you want to keep your eyes on this whole game, as they have not been subbed out.
Yeah, and fatigue is a big factor. Shots will start coming up short. You'll see their offensive opponents blow right by them. It's going to be a big advantage if they stay in this game for the rest of the quarter.
And now, as we get started back from the 30-second timeout call against the Sharks, it's Rice at the 1, Shorter at the 2, Hartkorn at the 3, Khan at the 4, and Warborough at the 5 for the Suffolk Sharks. Still 40-23 with just 5 minutes and 49 seconds left in the third quarter. And now the Sharks lining up in a line formation and spreading out. Long deep pass to Warborough, but it's picked up by Marziliano.
Bad pass over there, just irresponsible with the ball.
McFadden now giving it to Brianna Mello. Giving it to Marziliano. Over to Wilcox. That's Maris giving it to Brianna Mello. Almost went for the three-point shot, but no good. And two-pointer, no good. Now it's picked up by Alexandria Warborough. She picks up another rebound.
Missed opportunity there with the offensive rebound. Really need to capitalize if they want to come back.
Hartkorn for 2. That's good. She now has 8. And in that process to get Hartkorn those 2, Warborough picked up her 9th rebound.
Rebounds are very important in the game of basketball.
Now it's Maris giving it to Wilcox. Wilcox bounce pass to McFadden. McFadden giving it to Brianna Mello. Mello for 2, no good. But Wilcox picks up her own offensive rebound. She makes it good. Picks up her 7th rebound and makes it 14.
You cannot stop Wilcox. You can only hope to really contain her.
Now it's Amy Rice giving it to Khan. Khan over to Warborough. Wilcox trying to kick up her foot to block the ball, but Warborough doesn't fall for it. But she goes, now Warborough gives it to Hartkorn. Hartkorn goes for an attempted shot, but it's blocked by Maris. Amy Rice from the free throw line, no good. Warborough picks it off the offensive rebound, and that's good. Warborough, put back queen, as you can say, picks up her 10th rebound, and now has 12 points.
It's one step forward, 2 steps back for this Vikings team, honestly.
Maris for 2, no good. Now it's picked up by Rice. A little bit of miscommunication from the Sharks, but Rice still has the ball crossing half. It's 44-25 with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in the third quarter. It's now Hartkorn giving it to Warborough. Blocked again by Wilcox. She picks up her 2nd rebound. I'm sorry, her 2nd block on the play. And amazing blocks by Shanice Wilcox in this third quarter. It's now Pridgeon checking in for Marziliano. Shorter, long deep pass to Kahn. Kahn's got Warborough on the offensive side. Long deep pass to Hartkorn for 2. That's good. Hartkorn now has 10.
They're taking a 21-point lead now. This game is starting to get out of hand for the Vikings.
Sharks are leading by 20 now. And a performance of a lifetime is being made against Westchester. Now it's Wilcox giving it to McFadden. McFadden picks up 2. She now has 8 on the night. Aaliyah Shorter over the head pass to Kahn again. Kahn's got Warborough and Hartkorn. Bounce pass and taken by McFadden, but McFadden trips over Kahn. And Coach McFarland.
And the coaching staff of the Vikings not happy with the refereeing right now.
And there was a foul call on the play against the Mia Kahn. That's her 3rd foul. And now it's Brianna Mello giving it to Pridgeon. Giving it to Wilcox. Fast pass to Mello. Mello doesn't go. They give it to Pridgeon. Needs to be a mashup in the paint there. And Rice to the ground. 46-27 with just 2 minutes and 35 seconds left.
And we're really starting to see that aggressive brand of basketball that both these teams have showcased throughout the game.
And now Hartkorn being subbed out for Carrie Fitt. Now long deep pass to McFadden. McFadden giving it to Mello. And a foul call was made, shooting foul. Mia Kahn gets her 4th foul.
Struggling defensively with 4 fouls now, it's starting to become a problem.
And now Mia Kahn is being subbed out for Michaela Hartkorn now. And Michaela Hartkorn checks back into the game. And there was no shot attempt. And some miscommunication between going on the refs and the head coach.
And the coach is not happy right now with the reffing right.
And now, as we're waiting, just a little bit of a score update now. Aaliyah for the Sharks, Aaliyah Shorter has 8. Michaela Hartkorn has 10. Amy Rice with 10. Mia Kahn with 6. Alexandria Warborough with 12. And Warborough has 10 blocks. I'm sorry, she has 10 rebounds. I'm sorry. If it was 10 blocks, then we have maybe an issue. But
oh yeah, we'd have a serious block party now.
Now, starting now, after plays been figured out, it's now McFadden through Warborough, no good. McFadden picks up her offensive rebound, doesn't go. It's 46-27 with just 2 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock in the third quarter. And now, 2 shots for Adriana McFadden. And here comes her first attempt. First one. No good. No subs being checked in yet.
And these are the shots that matter the most if you want to come back to these, in these games.
McFadden for her second. No good. She's 0 for 2 on that attempt. Still 46-27. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Warborough has the ball in possession. It's now Michaela Hartkorn giving it over to Amy Rice. Amy Rice needs to use her 3-point lethal shot. And now gives it to Shorter. Shorter driving in, guarded by 4 of the Vikings players, but Carrie Fitt keeps it in. A travel call has been made against Warborough.
And we've seen all game, offensive side of the ball has been getting a lot of rebounds, getting a lot of second chances.
You are correct, Sam. And it's now Vikings' attempt to come back. Pridgeon for three. That's good. Pridgeon picks up her first 3 points of the night. And now it's Hartcorn who has the ball. Giving it to Warborough. Warborough now. Giving it to Hartcorn. Hartcorn for two, mid-range, no good. Picked up by Wilcox. She's got another rebound. She makes it 8.
Rebounding machine there.
McFadden giving it over to Pridgeon. Pridgeon again for 3, no good. Rebounded by Carrie Fitt, and a jump ball. Jump ball between Carrie Fitt and Irene Maris. But it's Sharks ball now.
Need to make a big play here. Need to start getting back into the momentum. The Vikings, they can start to smell blood in the water.
Now it's Hartcorn giving it to Shorter. Shorter curling back around over to Carrie Fitt. Carrie's open for 3, no good. Now it's Wilcox with the defensive rebound. She makes it 9. And now Irene Maris was hit over the head with the basketball, and she got back right up.
And so the Vikings coach upset with the amount of physical play the referees are letting.
Right. And it's Amy Rice giving it to Warborough. Warborough, guarded by Shanice Wilcox. Now another foul was called against the Vikings. It's now Shanice Wilcox getting her second foul of the night. Back to Sharks basketball.
I mean, you could always say that. You could always say that. You didn't.
And now it's Sharks ball, 46-30. Sharks are up by 16. Just 43 seconds left in the third. Warborough now. Warborough giving it over to Hartcorn. Back to Warborough. Back to Hartcorn. Hartcorn's got a wide open 3 attempt, but doesn't go for it. And it's out of bounds by Maris, and it's now Sharks ball again.
Vikings really applying the pressure on this possession.
Now Amy Rice will inbound. Now it's giving it to Hartcorn, giving it to Warborough. Warborough for 3, no good. And it's out of bounds. And it's now Vikings ball. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. It's 46-30 still. And now Vikings player Adriana McFadden takes the ball up now, guarded by Shorter. Gives it to Maris. Maris giving it to Mello. That's to Pridgeon. Pridgeon for 2, no good. Picked up by Fitt. And seems to be a jump ball call against Rice and Maris.
Only 6 seconds left on the clock. If they win this, or was that a foul?
And seems to be that McFadden is going to look for a sub from an injured ankle. And now coming in now is Chris Mello. And now 2 shots are being attempted from the Vikings. It's Irene Maris at the free throw line. Her first. That's good. Now her second attempt. Can she make it 4? She's waiting. Shot. No good. Picked up by Warborough.
Gotta go fast, gotta go fast.
She makes it 11. Buzzer beater, no good. That's the end of the third quarter. It's 46-31. And the Sharks are still up. They're up almost by 15.
Almost. And at one point, they were up by 21 points.
That is pretty impressive from the Sharks team. And they are on the playoff push. They are on the win mode setting. As Mia Khan stated, as you said before when you got her interview. Anything about Mia Khan, though?
Well, when I talked to her, I asked her about their three-point percentage. Obviously, shooting 10% from three is not very good. She stated that they just need to focus on getting good shots, open shots, making the right plays at the right time. And for what I've seen today, the Sharks have done exactly that and have executed perfectly.
Definitely, Sam. Definitely something I can agree on with you, as the Sharks are putting up a performance that they've been looking for all season long. They are 10-4 on the season, and they're looking to make it 11-4 as they make their push for the playoffs, as we were hoping to see. And now you're watching on Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We're going to get started with the fourth quarter now, 46-31. We'll get right into it, and as a little bit of a score update, a little bit of a rebound update as we're taking a look really closely at Alexandria Warborough and Shanice Wilcox. They both are in the run for most rebounds in the game. Warborough is standing at 11, and Wilcox is standing at 10.
It's incredible how many rebounds we got just from two people. And again, this is always a game of the boards. Who can get the rebounds on the offensive end just as well as the defensive end? And
Definitely.
The Sharks have executed on both ends.
100%. Now it's Chris Mello giving it to Maris. Long deep pass to Wilcox. Giving it to Pridgeon. Pridgeon for three. Doesn't go. But it's offensively picked up by Maris. Maris' opportunity. And there's a foul call on the play. 2 shots. And Maris is being sent to the free throw line now. That's Hartcorn's 4th foul. She almost as much as Mia Khan. And they're both in the game still.
Maris hit both of her free throws last time.
Her first. That's good. Irene Maris makes it 4 now. 46-32. Just 9 minutes and 42 seconds left. Maris for her second shot. No good. Now it's Warborough. Warborough giving it to Hartcorn. Hartcorn over to Shorter. Shorter looking for a pass attempt, giving it to Hartcorn. Warborough, can she make a tic-tac-toe? But she gets to Hartcorn for a 2-pointer, no good. And it's Wilcox holding the ball, giving it to Pridgeon, giving it to Chris Mello.
Sharks still making the right passes on the offensive end.
Maris for 3, that's good. She's got 7 now. It's 46-34, just 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Mia Khan now. Khan, guarded by Pridgeon. And a trip call. Wilcox fell on her left side.
Looks like she was a little shaken up on the play.
Let's go, y'all, let's go.
Mia Khan. It's her another foul. She's being subbed out for Carrie Fitt.
Hey, where you going?
That's is Mia Khan's 5th foul.
She's getting into foul trouble, and we saw that early on. She's been struggling with that all game.
Now it's Chris Mello giving it to Pridgeon. Over to Wilcox. Wilcox giving it back to Pridgeon. Pridgeon over to Brianna Mello. Mello giving it to Pridgeon. Over to Chris Mello.
Shot clock winding down. They got to get the shot up.
And now Pridgeon. There was a foul call on the play against the Vikings. It's now Sharks ball. It's 46-34, which is 8 minutes and 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Warborough giving it over to Hartcorn. Hartcorn give it to Warborough now. Warborough goes for a shot attempt. That's good. She's got 14 on the night now, and nothing is stopping her.
Good passing from the Sharks team. We've seen it all game. They're making sure everybody touches the ball in every single possession.
Wilcox giving it to Chris Mello. And now there's a foul call on the play.
Or no, that was a block there.
There was a block.
The block party's starting to get started for the Sharks team late as well.
I think they're crashing a little bit early. Or, I'm sorry, a little bit late.
Hey, better late than never.
Marziliano checking in the game now. Subbing in. And now Hartcorn picks it up on the defensive rebound. Ball is trickling. She falls to the ground. Maris over to Wilcox. Now Hartcorn is to the ground again.
Vikings have the
Marziliano
advantage.
for two, no good. But Brianna Mello picks it up. Poked away by Amy Rice, but Mello picks it back up. Over the head pass to Chris Mello. And a shot attempt, no good.
Coach is not happy with the way the refs are calling this game.
You were definitely right. Now Chris Mello is to the free throw line. She's going to shoot for two. She makes the first. She now has three. Can she make it four? Second shot to make it four. That's good. Score is 48-36. 7 minutes and 32 seconds left. The Vikings have jumped up in points.
And this was a Sharks team that was up by 21. Now only up by 12. This is very much still a ball game.
Warborough giving it to Shorter. Shorter, nice screen by Warborough. But there was a foul call on the play. That's Warborough's second foul of the day. It's now Vikings ball.
Starting to see the wheels are starting to turn for this Vikings team. Can they stay in it? Can they make their shots?
Shanice Wilcox from Chris Mello giving it to Brianna Mello. Giving it to Maris. Maris for two. No good. Picked up by Marziliano. No good again. It's blocked. Not sure who was blocked from, but Warborough has the ball and it's given it to Amy Rice. Rice is significantly faster than Chris Mello. Amy Rice curls back to the top of the key at the three-point line. Way behind the three-point line, actually. 48-36, with just 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. Nice screen from Warborough. Rice still has the ball. And Brianna Mello picks up the ball now. Fast break, and Hartcorn giving it over to Shorter. She's got Carrie Fitt, and she's got Amy Rice in the front.
Sharks got back quick there off of the turnover.
Aaliyah Shorter now having the ball. Still 48-36. Ball trips up in between Aaliyah Shorter's hands, but she picks it right back up. Shorter giving it to Warborough. Warborough giving it to Rice. Rice all alone for mid-range. No good. And it's picked up by Chris Mello. Now, a foul call against Chris Mello, 13. And now she has two fouls. It's 6:05 left in the fourth. It's 48-36 still. And two shots to the free throw line for Chris Mello.
We're starting to see the fatigue on these players. We're starting to see shots come up short. We're starting to see these players get tired. It's going to be fun to see what happens in these last 6 minutes.
Mello for her first. No good. Can she make it 5? And her second shot. That's good. She makes herself have 5 points now. And now subbing in Adriana McFadden, subbing in for Marziliano. And McFadden is back in the game from when she hurt her ankle earlier in the third. Now Hartcorn giving it to Rice. Rice over to back to Hartcorn to Warborough. Warborough posterizing Wilcox. She gets through. No good. Doesn't pick up the offensive rebound, but Wilcox picks up the defensive rebound. Wilcox now has 10 rebounds.
You got to apply the pressure on offense. The lead is starting to slip.
Mello for 3, no good. And now Shorter has the ball. Shorter posterizing against Chris Mello. And I've just realized that Alexandria Warborough and Shanice Wilcox both secured double-doubles on the day.
I mean, they've been doing their job on the board and in the paint, scoring at will.
Warborough having 14 points and 11 rebounds, and Shanice Wilcox having 14 points and 10 rebounds. So it's a head-to-head matchup between the two tallest girls on the court. Now it's Warborough giving it to Amy Rice. Amy Rice is at half court. And Amy Rice almost getting through, but it was poked away from Chris Mello. 48-37 with just 5 minutes and 11 seconds left.
Crucial turnover there for the Sharks. They really need to stop this team from scoring because there's nothing stopping them from making this comeback.
Shanice Wilcox giving it to Chris Mello, and it's poked out by Carrie Fitt. Almost goes. And a timeout call has been made. And Brianna Mello not realizing that she was able to touch the ball as it rolled back into the backcourt. She thought it was going to be a backcourt violation.
Well, that's what you need to use your basketball IQ there. You had to have your head in the game.
And Sam, what is your envision for the Sharks team now? You know, Alexandria Warborough's got a double-double. Amy Rice is on fire with her three-point shots. Michaela Hartcorn is fighting in the paint for those rebounds and those layups. What's your analysis?
My analysis, this Sharks team is fighting on every single possession. Even when you saw them turn the ball over, they got right back on defense and even created a turnover of their own. So this Sharks team just has to keep fighting. They're letting this lead slip. Like we mentioned, they're up by 21 at one point. They're letting the lead slip. They had to apply the pressure, and they have to do it now.
Definitely, Sam. And we got just about 4 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. In the fourth quarter, it's 48-37. If you're just tuning in now, thank you for watching on Sharks TV, and thank you for listening on Suffolk Radio. We are live at the Brookhaven Gymnasium with just 4 minutes and 55 seconds left. The score of this game is 48-37. The Vikings are slowly coming back. Let's hope the Sharks can pull out a W on the day to make it 1 for 2, and to see if our men's team can secure a win as well, as they play the men's division of Westchester Community College.
I'd love to see 2 W's today. That'd be amazing.
I would love to see it. We've seen it before. We can make history again. And Marziliano giving it into Mello, giving it to Maris, over to Marziliano.
Shot clock
giving
at 6.
Wilcox, and Mello for 3. That's Chris Mello getting 3 more points on the board. She's got 8. Hartcorn over to Warborough. Warborough giving it to Carrie Fitt. Fitt over to Hartcorn. She's wide open for 2, and that's good. She's got 12. She makes it 50-39.
Perfect execution by the Sharks offense right there, exposing the defense in the paint.
Clock is winding down, just 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in the fourth. It's now Brianna Mello over to Marziliano. Bounce pass to Mello. Mello for 2, no good. And a foul call has been made. And a foul. And Leah Shorter picks up her second foul.
Only an 11-point game here. This is getting interesting.
4 minutes left now as Brianna Mello is taking her 2 attempted free throws. Brianna Mello currently is sitting at 2 points. Not too many points, but she's a very fantastic eye coordinator. She got her passing agreed to her teammates. Sam, what are you thinking about Brianna Mello right now?
Well, she's going to have to come in clutch with this free throw. Try to make it a 10-point game.
And she faked.
She faked
the
and
free
still
throw.
Missed.
There was a whistle called. And she faked the shot to get Shanice Wilcock to jump to the rim. And
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I've never seen that either, but that counts, I guess. All right, it's a 10-point game difference now.
All right.
4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. It's 50-40 now. Amy Rice has it. Alexandra Warborough was just given the ball, and she goes for 2. And I'm not too sure about that call, Sam. I think that was a violation.
I think so too. I've never
seen that attempt.
I think I've only seen that once, but the fake, like.
Now Alexandra Warborough is being sent to the free throw line. She can dice it up to make it 15. Her first shot. That's good. She makes it 15. Warborough is playing out of her mind. Warborough for her second. That's good. She now has 16. Now it's Chris Mello. Giving it to Shanice Wilcox. And Amy Rice steals and jumps up super high to grab the ball to make it Sharks ball now. Now it's Rice giving it to Fit. Tipped by Marziliano, but Warborough picks it up. Giving it to Hartcorn. Hartcorn driving to the basket for 2. No good. Hits the side of the basket. She goes out of bounds. 3 minutes and 24 seconds left. It's 52-40. Sharks are up by 12. And a great performance by the Vikings as they're starting to come back.
And they keep fighting. They're putting that effort there. It's gonna be fun to see what happens when the clock hits 0.
Now it's Maris over to Wilcox. Wilcox for 2. No good. Rebounded by Amy Rice. And Amy Rice, guarded by Mello, giving it to Aaliyah Shorter. Aaliyah Shorter. Nice screen by Rice. Aaliyah Shorter's holding the ball, winding down the clock. She's got 10 seconds on the shot clock, but now it's Hartcorn from Rice, giving it to Warborough. Warborough, guarded by 2, giving it to Hartcorn. Hartcorn for 2. That's good. She's got 14 on the night now.
Playing out of her mind.
It's good too. Wilcox now. Wilcox has not been performing as better as she did in the first half. And Marziliano reads the play wrong and was trying to give it to Maris, but goes out of bounds.
Starting to see the cracks in their offense. They didn't want to push the ball around in the first half. Started to do it in the second half, but it seems like the miscommunication is coming back around.
54-40. And now it's Aaliyah Shorter with the ball. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Warborough for 2. That's good. She's got 18. Now it's Chris Mello. Guarded by Shorter, giving it to Shanice Wilcox. Wilcox over to Maris. Maris for 3. No good. Defensively picked up by Hartcorn. And now it's given to Amy Rice. Amy Rice with a smirk on her face.
Under 2 minutes left. It looks like the Sharks may have this in the bag.
Just a minute and 43 left on the clock. 56-40. Warborough. Hartcorn wide open. Doesn't go for the 3 attempt. Gives it to Rice. Rice for 2. That's good. Amy Rice now has 12. And wow. That's why she's named captain, Sam.
Oh yeah, she's definitely a captain.
Mello with a 3 attempt, no good, and it's out of bounds. Just a minute and 20 left in the game. And it's 58-40 now. The Sharks are completing to jump that high score lead from 21 from earlier in the game. Brianna Mello for 2. That's good. She's got 5 now. Warborough looking around for who she's got. She gets it to Rice. Over to Hartcorn. Hartcorn's got the wide open 3, but doesn't go. Just a minute left in the fourth quarter. Time is winding down. 58-42. Warborough gives it to Hartcorn. It's Sharks ball. Warborough for 2. That's good. She has hit 20.
I can't believe it.
Wow.
Incredible performance, and now the turnover for the Sharks.
Aaliyah Shorter now has the ball again, and Carrie Fitt was going. It's 35 seconds left. Great screen by Carrie Fitt. 30 seconds left. Michaela Hartcorn gives it to Rice. Give it to Warborough. Warborough holding the ball. And now it's 20 seconds left on the clock. Carrie Fitt to the basket for 2. That's good. Now they are leading by 20. And Carrie Fitt picks up her first 2 points of the game. And
that bucket right there puts him at the 20-point mark.
Elizabeth Lewis and number 25. This is the Ukrainian player for the Westchester School, Oksana Hasi, originally from Ukraine. And now checking in for Warborough is number 33, Samuela Volsi. And now jump ball. 8 seconds left on the clock now. And it's going to be Vikings ball. Sharks are leading by 20. Here comes Lewis now with the ball. Lewis for 3. No good, but it's picked up by Rice. Rice goes into the backcourt, and that is the end of the game. Sharks win by 20. Final score 62-42. Sharks take the win in the Shark Tank. Ladies and gentlemen, a well-performed game by both teams, and Alexandria Warborough hitting a double-double, having 20 points and 11 rebounds. A performance well made and a great, outstanding performance for both teams.
And definitely a great performance for the Sharks, ending their season on a high note.
And final score of the game was 62-42. Sharks take the W. And you are watching Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We'll be right back.
So you want to be a shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
I choose to be the change I wish to see in the world.
I choose to love unconditionally, myself and others.
I choose to find joy in all of the small things.
I choose to be brave.
I choose my family and who is my family.
I choose to create my own happiness.
I choose to know my own worth.
I choose to make my own path.
I choose to always serve.
I choose to love others even when they don't know how to love themselves.
Welcome back to Sharks TV, ladies and gentlemen. We are here alongside Coach Jalen Brown. Coach, you got your win today. How are you feeling about it?
We had to fight back. I feel like we didn't have enough hustle plays for me. I feel like our bigs didn't do enough of it going into the second half. So that's the adjustments we needed to do in the second half. But overall, we got the win, and that's all that matters.
Good. So Alexandria Warborough hit a double-double tonight. She had 20 points and 11 rebounds. What's your thoughts on her on hitting that?
I mean, she's been having great numbers all season. She's averaging a double-double. I feel like she's the most dominant on the floor whenever she touches the floor. I feel like we just need to give her more confidence to know that she's dominant on the floor, but she's a walking double-double each and every game.
We've been keeping track of her stats for quite some time, and she's been putting up some outstanding numbers.
Yeah,
so.
we always try to look for her offensively, but mostly we do need her on the defensive end as well. Her big presence is a huge effect to the game.
So going into this game, while you're game planning for Westchester, was there a key player that you were focused on, or was there a key player that you had going into this game where they're going to get the ball, we're going to keep feeding them the ball?
Yes, number one on Westchester. I know she's averaging about 20 points per game. I know the last time we played them, we did a box and one on her, and we were pretty successful with that. She only had 11 points last game when we played her, so we did the same concept this game along with number 30. Number 30 is a really good player as well. She's also averaging in double figures, so then we changed into like a triangle and two on them as well, but I feel like we stopped them really well today.
Now, Coach, this is the $1 million question. Are you guys? Do you think you'll be heading to the playoffs this year?
We are headed to the playoffs.
That's good to hear.
We are heading to the playoffs. Yes.
So we're very, very happy for you. So what was the mentality going into this game? I know it's a tough team to play against. Shanice Wilcox did also put up a double-double tonight. She had 14 points and then she had 10 rebounds. So what were your thoughts about that? Was there like a connection building between?
I feel like I said, that was one of our main focuses. But again, she's a great player. So, but the points that she did receive, they were hard to get in the second half. I feel like first half we had to adjust on how we're going to go to guard her in the second half, and I feel like we adjusted. She had 12 points going into at the end of the first half, and then 14. She ended with 14, so we did stop her in the second half,
which is good.
And so my last question. So going into the half, what were some adjustments? Because we saw some players go like Mia Khan, who had some foul trouble early. Were there any adjustments defensively or offensively where you said, yeah, we need to change this?
I feel like we weren't getting enough hustle plays. I feel like there was a tremendous amount of loose balls on the floor, us not getting too many offensive or defensive rebounds. I said we have to be above 10 in each category in the second half of offensive, defensive rebounds. And if the ball is on the floor, I want at least 4 black shirts diving on it. That's what scores us, put points on the board, is the basketball. We need the basketball. We need every possession. We can't have dead lapses. So like I said, we need more hustle plays and get the rebound.
Love the mentality, Coach.
Thank you, Coach, so much. Congratulations on your winning. Congratulations on making the playoffs this year. We will see you soon.
Yes, hopefully we'll make a run in the playoffs.
Yes, and you guys listening, you're listening on the Suffolk Radio and watching on Sharks TV. We'll be right back with our men's game coming up next.
When you have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use, because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
You want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's internet radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to SUNYSFLK and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at SUNYSFLK.com.
I choose mi hermosa familia.
I choose to focus on the positives and not dwell on the negatives.
I choose healthy and meaningful relationships to keep people in my life that are willing and able to support me.
I choose to inspire.
I choose self-discipline.
I choose to feel safe.
I choose sentirme a salvo con mi familia.
I choose self-love by releasing what doesn't affirm me.
I choose my daughter.
I choose to embrace my uniqueness.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet is a popular reference to William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, which implies that the names of things don't affect what they really are. Now you can include yourself. You should know, Suffolk County Community College's new chosen name policy lets you use a name you want to be known or identified by. That's different from your legal name. A legal name would be a name that appears on your passport, driver's license, birth certificate, visa, military ID, or U.S. Social Security card. Nicknames, aliases, and/or chosen names are acceptable. Profane, obscene, hate speech-derived, offensive, or derogatory names are not acceptable. For full details, you can check out the chosen name policy on the college's website here.
When enrolling into Suffolk County Community College, it's important to learn about all the services the college has to offer. Among them, the college has the Student Support Services Program that provides benefits for students who meet specific selection criteria. Low income, a documented disability, or are a first-generation college student, meaning neither parent graduated with a 4-year college degree. The services include tutoring, academic coaching, registration priority, peer mentoring, and more. To find out if you're eligible for this program, visit your campus student support office at your earliest convenience. The program acceptance deadline is October 25th of each year for students who are enrolled full-time and in their first fall semester. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Student Support.
When attending a community college, the challenge can be how to get there. You should know Suffolk County Community College students have access to the Suffolk County's transportation system, also known as Suffolk Transit. One of the perks of taking the bus is the student's discount. The fee is normally $2.25, but for a student it's only $1.25. Be sure to bring your student's ID because you will need it to get the discount. Suffolk Transit operates bus routes that provide services to all 3 of Suffolk campuses. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu/transit or visit the Suffolk County Transit website at sct-bus.org.
Experiencing trauma can feel as if you don't have control over your life. Always remember, you can choose what you focus on.
I choose to bring happiness to others.
I choose to be proud.
I choose to be worthy of all good things. Yo escojo a inspirar a otros.
I choose not to give up.
I choose to release what does not serve me.
And what I choose is I choose me. Because if I don't choose me, who will?
have wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and log in to MySCC at the top of the page. Once you are logged in, you will see MySCC homepage. Navigate to the quick links for students on the left side and select View My Final Grades. Finally, click Submit and your grades and GPA will appear on the page. If you want to use the GPA calculator, go to SUNYSFLK.edu and search GPA calculator.
It isn't easy navigating the college experience, especially when you have to determine what you want to do for the rest of your life. Well, you should know that you are not alone. The Ironman Campus Counseling Center is here to help you. Our counselors offer guidance and support in careers, short and long-term academic planning, exploring majors, personal growth, and time management. It's important to have an academic plan because college is more than a checklist of courses and credits. Counselors can help you explore, identify what is important to you, and how it relates to your choice of study and ideal career environment. Choosing a path of study that leads into a career is a big decision. The Counseling Center is here to support you every step of the way. Our counselors want you to have a purpose so you can thrive at Suffolk. By using short and long-term planning, we can determine what it would take to have a successful semester or academic career at Suffolk. Our counselors understand how stressful it can be trying to manage your time between education and life. We understand. We have been there. We enjoy helping and we want you to know we care. The Counseling Center is located in the Ironman Building, room 209. Counselors are available Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Staff can be reached at 631-451-4053. The Counseling Center offers Zoom counseling sessions and in-person appointments. You can come in to make an appointment or email a counselor at counselinga@sunysuffolk.edu. You were created for something awesome. Let us help you find your purpose.
Welcome back to Sharks TV, and you're listening on to Suffolk Radio. We are getting started momentarily with our men's game. Sam, we are back here at the Brigade Gymnasium, live in the Shark Tank. The Sharks are smelling blood for their second win of the day. Sam, how you feeling about that first game, though?
Man, I'm feeling pretty good. We took the victory in the first game, so now let's go out and get another one. We've done it before. Let's do it again.
Now, as you see here, the records between the Sharks and the Vikings, it's 8-14 on the season, and it's 11-14 on the season for the Vikings. Let's take a look at some of the Viking stats. Sam, read it to me.
Well, when we look at their 2022-2023 stats, they're averaging 77.5 points per game. They're putting up 41.8 rebounds per game, dishing out 15.1 assists, and they're shooting 43.8% from the field, and their record at 11-14. This is a team that can score and can score at a high rate.
Let's take a look at the Sharks, though. The points per game, 67.6. Rebounds per game, 31.3. That's the height advantage of Yvonne Filzane. Assists per game, 13.5, also helped by Amari Isaacs. And the field goal percentage is 41%. They've played 22 games, just less than 3, and they're 8-14. I'm super excited to see what this men's game is going for, and we'll take a look at some of the team history. The last time they were matched up was again on December 3rd in 2022. Sharks won 92-52, which was an outstanding performance of win. The Sharks are on a current winning streak of 1. The record is 3-2. The Sharks are up on the winning record. But we're going to take a short commercial break again. We'll be right back with the starting lineup. You're listening to Suffolk Radio and watching on Sharks TV. We'll be right back.
So you want to be a Shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a Shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
I choose to be the change I wish to see in the world.
I choose to love unconditionally, myself and others.
I choose to find joy in all of the small things.
I choose to be brave.
I choose my family and who is my family.
I choose to create my own happiness.
I choose to know my own worth.
I choose to make my own path.
I choose to always serve.
I choose to love others even when they don't know how to love themselves.
Welcome back to Sharks TV, and you're tuning in on to Suffolk Radio. We are live getting ready for the first quarter of men's basketball. I'm sorry, for the first half, and your starting lineups for the Suffolk Sharks and the Westchester Vikings are coming up momentarily. For the Vikings, it's Yave Kriz, Omar Nakande, Ed Bedkiri, Jameer Bozeman, and Ginfrey Paulino. Now, those are some names that I hope to not butcher during the game, but Sam, read off some of the Sharks for us.
So when we take a look here, Suffolk Sharks, we got Amari Isaacs at guard, the star, Angel Duran at guard, Joshua Fenner at guard, Yuvon Phyllis Ime at forward, and Jack Conlon at forward.
And a performance from the women's team earlier today, I should say, in the Brookhaven Gymnasium, taking the win 62-42 on a great matchup against the women's team of the Vikings. And the starting lineup being announced for the Suffolk Sharks. And Amari Isaacs being the leading scorer for the Sharks. He is averaging 18.8 points per game, 4.4 points and assists per game. Angel Duran averaging 8.9 points per game. Joshua Fenner, 16.6 rebounds per game. Yvonne Filzane, your sophomore of the team, averaging 10.2. And Jack Hanlon, averaging 3.2. And no Joshua Blair this time around. Unfortunate. But, Sam, what is your mental note going into this game now?
My mental note would be the rebounds. This is definitely a game that's going to be won on the boards. No, let's be honest, the height here is massive. We are looking at those missed opportunities, those times where you have to get the rebound, try to get a putback going. Those are going to be the essential plays of this game.
Definitely right, Sam. As we get started off with tip-off, if you're just tuning in now, welcome to our men's game of the day. It's the Suffolk Sharks taking on the Westchester Vikings. And tip-off starting here momentarily. Ball goes to the Sharks, and it's Fenner. Now to Isaacs. Isaacs averaging, like I said, 18.8 points per game. And he is the speedy, slithery player of the Sharks, slithering and swimming through the Shark tank.
You're right about that, and he can put up some buckets, averaging 18.8 points per game on the season.
Now here comes Angel Duran. Duran bounce pass to Isaacs. Isaacs for three. That's good. Amari Isaacs securing the first amount of points for the Suffolk Sharks.
It's going to be important to get him going for the Sharks.
And now, this is number 23, Anwar Zazan. Now Angel Duran giving it over to Amari Isaacs, giving it to Jack Hanlon, over to Joshua Fenner. Now here's Isaacs again, guarded by Zazam. And now Hanlon, the new starting center at the number 5 spot. Now Duran over to Fenner. Fenner, give it to Duran, back to Fenner. Fenner in between the paint, and that's good. Joshua Fenner picks up 2.
Great drive, and great finish.
Now, Sam, this is a stat I want you to look out for. Yvonne Phil's-Aim rebounds is something that he produces during these games as well. Take some mental notes on that. And now
I'll do so.
2-pointer from Nakandai. Now it's Duran over to Isaacs. Isaacs sprinting through and falls down to the ground, and a foul is called. And Amari Isaacs will not be sent to the free throw line. And look at this height difference between Amari Isaacs and Paulino.
It's insane.
Now it's Yvonne Philzane giving it over to Fenner. Fenner guarded by Zazan. And now checking in. Checking in now for Zazam is number 11, Jaden Brown. Fenner with the ball. And a long deep pass to Isaacs, but it's stolen by number 20, that's Bakiri. Bakiri for 2, no good. Rebounded offensively by number 35, that's Yinfrey Paulino. And now it's Isaacs. Score is 5-2, with just 17 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half. And the ref makes a call. And it's a hit on the arm. And take a look at these new uniforms that the Suffolk Sharks are wearing today.
It's definitely a change of pace, and I like it. I think it looks nice and slick.
These are usually their away jerseys that I'm pretty sure that they wear. And now it's Duran and Hanlon for 3. That's good. And now it's Paulino. Paulino driving to the basket over Yvonne Philzane, and that's good. Yinfrey Paulino scores 2.
Both offenses moving very fast for both of these teams.
And it's Amari Isaacs giving it to Duran. And a shout out to Larry commenting on the Sharks' new uniforms, and anything Larry says is always a good thing.
Yeah, it is. If he likes it, then it's okay.
Duran gives it to Yvonne Philzane. Yvonne Philzane trips up a bit. And wow, Yvonne Philzane giving a little smirk that Bakiri is smacked it out of bounds. And Yvonne Philzane said, "That's my ball." Fenner calling down to Duran. Duran goes for 2 floater, and no good, but he picks up his own rebound, no good. And now it's Bakiri, and a stolen ball by Duran, and it was a foul on the play. I'm not so sure how that play was going through, but Duran picks up a foul.
I don't know. In my point of view, that didn't look like a foul. I felt like that was all ball.
It could have been that way, but the Sharks are still leading by 3, 7-4, just 16 minutes and 38 seconds left. This is Paulino. Paulino giving it to Brown. And Curie, there's a foul call in the play. Duran with another foul call in the play. That's his second. There's a hold call. And Duran saying what is going on, and he was arguing with the refs, and Bacuri scores 2.
That was too easy of a 2. You can't leave him open like that.
And now Isaacs, guarded by Paulino. Isaacs to the basket, and now here comes Paulino. No good. And now Duran giving it over to Hanlon. Hanlon is guarded by Bacuri. Hanlon over to Fenner. Fenner. Floater, no good. Picked up by Duran. Duran keeps the ball in, giving it to Fenner. Fenner is guarded by Paulino. And Isaacs to the basket. Jelly move attempt, no good, but rebounded by Bacuri.
We've seen Isaac be very aggressive today, but not being able to finish.
And checking in now, number 5, Thomas Hanley, subbing in for Angel Duran. Thomas Hanley not usually being a player that gets too many minutes on the court, but it's his first chance of the day.
And if he can capitalize, he may have a role.
Bacuri with a shot, and no good. He's been fouled in the play. And there was a foul against the Vikings, actually. Score is 7-6. 15 minutes and 32 seconds left. It's Hanley inbounding into Isaacs. Now Isaacs is guarded by Paulino. Isaacs using his dribble moves to get through, and it's picked up by number 4. That's Yabe Kriz. And a shot attempt made good by Nakande.
Isaac's been very shifty. He's been able to break down the defense, but just not being able to finish. They might have to deviate from their game plan.
And now it's Fenner with the ball. Fenner is guarded by Brown. Fenner driving in, curls back, gets to Isaacs. Isaacs is going through, shifty through the paint, and that's good. He's got 5.
Maybe I'm wrong.
9-8 with 14 minutes and 33 seconds left. Now it's Hanlon who picks up the ball. Now it's Fenner. Bullet pass to Hanley, over to Fenner. Fenner calling Yvonne Filzane to go to the basket. Fenner goes through, over to Hanlon. Hanlon for a 3. That's good! Jack Hanlon with an outstanding 3-pointer. And it's Bacuri. And then now it's back to Bacuri from Chris. Over to Brown. Brown for a fake attempt shot, no good. But there is a travel call to play against Yabe Kriz.
What I'll say is the refs have been accurate with their calls. They've been right on it. So this might be a tight game.
Isaacs, and now it's Coach Victor Correa telling Isaacs to wait. Isaacs, great screen by Yvonne Filzame. Isaac goes to the basket, and there's a foul called to play. And against the Vikings, there's a holding call.
And a technical foul on number 4.
There's a technical foul. That was number 15, Omar Nakande.
So a free shot for Amari Isaacs.
And now Isaacs makes his first. The second technical foul shot. His second. No good. Score is 13-8 with 13 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first half.
Seen a lot of aggressive basketball today. We could be seeing a lot of fouls being called.
Isaacs inbounding to Yvonne Filzame. And another traveling call against Filzame. And Yvonne Filzame shaking his head no. That wasn't a travel, but ball is now Vikings ball.
Well, players are always going to disagree with the refs when the call is against them.
Now that's Chris giving it to Bakuri. And shot made from Nakande. He picks up 2. Isaacs is guarded by Paulino. And the height difference is outstandingly weird at the same time. Fenner goes for a shot, but goes over to Hanley. Hanley goes for 3, no good. Picked up by Bakuri. And now it's Brown. And that's Chris keeping it in. Chris for 3, no good. Offensively rebounded by Paulino, but no good. There's a foul in the play.
So the foul on Yafrai.
And now checking in is Garrett Kane for the Sharks, subbing in for Jack Hanlon. And now number 21, Trevor Mooney, subbing in for Yinfrey Paulino. Now it's Isaacs and Brown. Over to Hanley. That's to Filzame. Over to Hanley, back to Isaacs. Isaacs going through and out of bounds. And now subbing in for the Vikings is number 24, Jameer Bozeman. Checking in.
Love the aggression I'm seeing from the Sharks team, especially Amari Isaacs. But you had to be smart. You had to get the ball around. You had to get the smart shot.
13-10 with just 12 minutes and 10 seconds, which goes to Bakuri. He picks up 2. And now it's Isaacs. Isaacs seems to be going to the same spot every play that he gets the ball at. Fenner has Hanley, Filzame, Isaacs, and Kane. And Isaacs. And a foul call was made against Jaden Brown for 2 hands on.
A lot of fouls being called on Amari Isaacs, or not on Amari Isaacs, but by the defenders.
Against him. Stolen. Almost stolen by the Vikings. And Jaden Brown not too happy with some of the calls that are being made. Jeffrey Simmons now checking in for Garrett Kane. It's now Isaacs having the ball. Isaacs going to the basket. Over to Filzame. Filzame for 3, and it's blocked there. An outstanding block by Omar Nakande.
Getting the block party started early.
A little too early.
Yeah.
Score is 13-12. It's 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. Oh, I already know. I'm already saying. You know what I'm thinking? Barbecue chicken. It's what Shaq would be doing.
Yep.
Shot clock was buzzed, but no good. Now it's Jaden Brown. Jaden Brown's at the basket. That's good. He picks up 2.
Fast pace for the Vikings, outgunning the Sharks.
And here comes Amari Isaacs. 11 minutes left. Score is 13-14. The Vikings are up by 1 now. Vikings take the lead almost midway into the first half. Foul called against Bakuri.
And the Vikings seem like they can't stop fouling Amari Isaacs when he goes for the drive.
Isaacs for 1. That's good. Isaacs now has 7. Can he make it 8? Isaacs for his second. That's good. Isaacs, having a 77.6 free throw percentage, has proven that he can score multiple free throws in a row.
And he can score any which way he wants on any offensive end.
Bacuri is fouled out of bounds. 15 of 14. Isaacs makes the Sharks in the lead now. The Sharks are swimming faster. And now this is Chris. Giving it to Bacuri. Bacuri, spin move. That's a shot. That's good. Bacuri now has 6 on the night.
And if you didn't know, Ed Bacuri was actually this week's Vikings Men's Athletic Vikings of the Week.
He was indeed, Sam. And that is Isaacs driving to the net. No good. Yvonne Filzane almost had the rebound, but a foul call was made. Seems to be against the Vikings. Now it's Fenner giving it to Filzane. It's over to Isaacs. Back to Fenner. Fenner to the basket, but it goes to Hanlon. Hanlon for 3. No good. And now it's given it to Bacuri. Ed Bacuri to the basket. Blocked there by Hanlon. And now Fenner's got it.
Sharks starting the block party now.
Fenner to the basket. No good. And Yvonne Filzane almost had a offensive rebound dunk.
That would have been impressive to see.
We do see quite some dunks from Yvonne Filzane in the past of years.
I would love to see him throw it down, and especially on somebody, too. I'd love to see a poster to that.
We've seen it before, and Yvonne Filzane can do it again. Fenner for his first. That's good. Fenner's got 3. Can Fenner make it 17-16? We're at the halfway mark of the first half. And it's Fenner grabbing his 4th. It's now Brown, guarded by Fenner. Brown to the basket, and Hanlon pulling his left knee.
Looking a little shaken up after the play.
Zazam subbing in now for Jaden Brown. Now it's Isaacs with the ball at the 1 spot. And it's Fenner at the 2. Simmons at the 3. Yvonne Filzane at the 4. And Hanlon at the 5. No good shot, 3-point attempt from Fenner. And now it's Zazam. Giving it to Bacuri. Bacuri for 2. No good. And picked up by Bacuri on the offensive rebound. That's good. And the and 1 call was made. And Bacuri can make it 3.
You can already hear the Vikings coaching staff already complaining about some of these refs' calls or non-calls.
That's right, Sam. Now Bacuri now at the free throw line to make it 3. No good, but Yvonne Filzane picked up the ball, giving it to Isaacs. Isaacs giving it to Fenner. Nice fake. Now it's Isaacs for 3. And no good. Wow. It went in and out.
Just unlucky.
Now it's Zazam. Over to Bacuri. Bacuri over to Zazam. Now it's given it to number 24. It's Jameer Bozeman. Shot attempt no good. Over to Bacuri. Bacuri almost went for a 3. And now Hanlon was called on a foul call. 2 hands. And now it's Ed Bacuri inbounding. Over to Zazam. And a foul call. Sam, what are your thoughts going into, we're just about past halfway the first half, the first half. What's going through your head right now? What do these Sharks need to do?
These Sharks need to contain Ed Bikiri. With his height and athleticism, it's hard to stop a guy like him. But if you can contain him, you can at least stop the bleeding.
Now it's Zazam giving it to Chris. Giving it to Bikiri. Foul call.
And Bikiri not happy with the foul.
Now it's Amari Isaacs with his first foul of the game. Inbounding in is Yave Chris. Now, seems to be a line formation between both the teams. Now he's giving it to Bikiri, giving it to Chris. Back to Bikiri. Bikiri giving it to Zazam.
Shot clock winding down.
Zazam.
6 seconds.
That's a three-pointer shot. No good. And a no good attempt by... Wow, and out of bounds. Garrett Kane trickles out of bounds.
And if you saw in that last possession, when Ed Bikiri got the ball in the paint, they had him triple team. That's how much of a problem he can be.
And now it's Vikings ball. Score is 18-17. Vikings up by 1 with just 8 minutes and 14 seconds left on the shot clock. I'm sorry, on the game clock. Now it's Zazam. Zazam for 2. No good. And goes out of bounds against the Vikings.
Sharks looking to take the lead here. Try to get some momentum going.
Now it's Isaacs. Isaacs now giving it to Fenner. Fenner giving it to Simmons, giving it back to Fenner. Fenner, shifty, but no good. Picked up defensively by Chris, and it's now given to Zazam. And now a poke. Now Joshua Fenner picks up his first from a shot steal attempt.
And Fenner trying to plead his cause with the ref.
Not like that call, but now here coming in to check into the game now. Subbing in for Bikiri is Yinfree Paulino. And Zazam taking 2 shots. His first is good. He picks up his first point. And now here's his second attempt.
Looking to take the 3-point lead.
No good. And Yvonne Filzane picks up a rebound. Add it to the list, Sam. 2-point lead for the Vikings. The clock's at 7:26. If you're just tuning in now, thank you for watching Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We are live at the Brookhaven Gymnasium as Fenner just scored 2 points to make it 19-19. And now it's Brown. I'm sorry, that was Nakande. Nakande with a foul called on a shove. Seems to be that the ref initiated a shoving movement.
The fouls, they're starting to rack up. This could be a problem later down the line if they cannot control themselves on defense.
Nakande for his first. That's good. He's got 3 now. And your current Sharks on the court right now is Isaacs at the 1, Fenner at the 2, Simmons at the 3, and Kane at the 4, and Phil Zame at the 5. Nakande for his second shot. That's good. He secures both to make it 4. The score is a 2-point differentiation. It's 21-19. It's 7 minutes left in the first half.
Really
Isaacs and Zazam.
Really applying the pressure here on defense on Amari Isaacs.
Here comes Isaacs for 2. That's good.
Doesn't matter anyways. He gets the bucket.
And Coach Correa not liking the same call that was made against the Sharks.
And Correa is going to end up with a technical here.
And here comes Nakande on the technical shot. And he's all alone at the free throw line. No pressure. 21-21. Does not make it 21-22. And now it's 6:49 left in the first half. Sam, if these Sharks want to get, through and lead the scoring through, what's your advice?
My advice, just play fundamental defense. Because what we've seen so far is that they've been committing a lot of fouls, especially in the paint. You want to control the defense. You want to make sure that without fouling, that you make them feel you and you keep them from putting the ball in the basket.
Definitely right, Sam. And Nakande does not get the second ball attempted. And it's now Vikings ball, but there's a timeout call against the Sharks. It's 21-21 with just 6 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock. Sam, give us a little bit of a a little bit of a rebound update. I know I mentioned to you earlier into the broadcast that Yvonne Filzame could have some rebounds. Has he had any yet?
He's had a couple rebounds, and he's become massively effective on the boards. No one can box him out. With his massive frame, no one can really box him out. So the Suffolk Sharks really need to focus on boxing him out. Even if you have to double him, just get him out the way and control the boards. Make somebody else beat you there.
And Yvonne Filzame is standing at 6'6" tall, coming out of Half Hollow Hills West High School. And now your same starting five as before the timeout call. And now in for the Vikings, it's Paulino. And Zazam. Bounce pass to Chris. Over to Paulino. Paulino give it over to Zazam. Zazam for three. No good. Ball's tipped in the air, but number 24, Boozman picks it up, and it's a three-point by Chris, and it was no good, but it's picked up by Amari Isaacs. Isaacs to the basket, no good. And a foul call was made. Score is still 21-21. We are tied with 6 minutes and 21 seconds left. Another foul call for Zazam. It's his second foul of the day. And Amari Isaacs is being sent to the free throw line. His first. No good. And now checking in is number 21, Trevor Mooney, subbing in for Jameer Bozeman. And now Isaacs for his second shot. That's good. Isaacs has 11. The Sharks have taken the lead, and they're swimming through very nicely through the Shark Tank.
Yes, they are, and they're taking control of the game. They just have to build up some more momentum. They got to turn the tides, and with the steal from Amari Isaacs.
Wow. Isaacs almost had a fast break call. And another foul call was made against Zazam. And the end one call was not made because the whistle blew a little earlier than expected. Isaacs for his first. That's good. Isaac has 12. Zazam being subbed out, and in comes in Yave Kriz. And now Isaacs for his second. That's good. Oh, and whoa. That is good. Just had to confirm the ball went in and out of the basket right before I called it, so maybe I predicted it almost.
Hey, maybe
I'm a mind reader.
A psychic.
Paulino upsets the ball, and here Paulino to the ground. Simmons to the ground as well. And now there's a foul call again. A jump ball attempt, and Ed Bakiri is checking in the ball, signaling Paulino to go left.
Loving the fight from Amari Isaacs on both ends of the court. Didn't give up on that play.
Scores 24-21 with just 5 minutes and 55 seconds left. Here's Bakuri for two, no good. That's Mooney. Giving over to Chris. Chris over to Bakuri. Bakuri giving it to Paulino. Paulino for the shot attempt. That's good. Paulino picks up two more. And now here comes Isaac.
Can't let them get easy points in the paint like that.
5 minutes and 25 seconds left. And here's Isaacs with a deep three, no good. Scores 24-23. Sharks are up by one. And it's Bakuri now. Bakuri over to Mooney. Long deep pass to Jaden Brown. Over to Paulino, giving it to Chris. Back to Brown. Brown driving to the basket. That's good. Brown got four. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left. 24-25. Vikings up by one. This is a 1 point game going back and forth.
If this is the way we're going to have this game, it's going to be very exciting.
And Isaacs with a performance.
And one.
And one jelly move.
Almost fell down again, too.
Isaacs secures 15. And it's only the first half.
I mean, is he going to put up 20?
Definitely put up 20. There's no way in a doubt we will see 20 points before we hit to the second half. Isaacs for his third. No good. Does not pick the and one up, but secures a beautiful jelly and one attempt. And now it's Chris, and its score of the game is 26-25. Sharks are up by one with just 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first half. Now it's Paulino giving it to Chris. Chris for three. No good. Picked up offensively by Paulino. And under the basket, no good. Foul attempt. Then there is a call on the play. And Garrett Kane picks up his first foul of the day.
And back to that play with Amari Isaacs, that's definitely got to be on the highlight reel.
It definitely does. And now Paulino at the free throw line. His first. No good. Paulino getting ready for his second. Paulino is currently sitting at 4 points and the 25 points the Vikings have scored. And now his second shot. No good. He was 0 for 2 on that attempt. And now the ball is given to Isaacs from Simmons. Over to Fenner. Fenner go driving into the paint. And no good. Almost had the and one call. And it does not go through.
So that will go on Jaden Brown.
Jaden Brown for his second foul on the day. Scores 26-25 still with 4 minutes left in the first half. Fenner's first shot no good at the free throw line. Fenner, it has a 84.5 free throw percentage.
That's very high.
And Fenner secures the second. He now has 7. It's Paulino to Bakuri. Mooney for 3, no good. Picked up by Isaacs, and a foul call was made. And a push call was called against Amari Isaacs. Score is 27-25. Sharks are up by 2. And here comes Paulino at the free throw line. That's good. He makes it 5.
He could tie the game right here with this next free throw.
Paulino going for his second attempt. And no good. But Kane keeps it in. Picked up by Brown. He keeps it in too. Paulino for 3. No good. Now it's Kane having the ball. Isaacs almost picks it up, but it's all tangled up inside the paint. Paulino has it now, giving it to
Brown for three. No good. Now Fenner picks it up.
So many opportunities that they just wasted right there.
Yvonne Filzame, no good.
But the foul.
And Yvonne Filzame with the smirk on his face. Thought he got that in, but he's sent to the free throw line for two.
What great play, what great pace for the Sharks team, and they were able to make sure that this Vikings team couldn't cash in on their multiple opportunities.
That's right, Sam. Here comes Yvonne Filzame for his first free throw attempt. That's good.
Let's go.
Yvonne Filzame with his first point. Score is 28-26 now.
Can make it a three-point game with this free throw.
Can you make it three? There it is. Yvonne Filzame picks up 2 points to make the score 29-26. Vikings trailing by 3. It's Bakiri with the ball. Giving it to Brown. Brown back to Bakiri. Giving it to Paulino, and it's tipped by Isaacs, and Isaacs is going to go through, giving it to Fenner. Back to Isaacs. Isaacs driving in, step back, no good. Picked up by Yvonne Filzame, almost, but Jaden Brown picks it up, and now it's Chris giving it to Paulino. Paulino for two, that's good. He's got 7. The score is 29-28. Just 2 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock. Here comes Isaacs. A great screen by Yvonne Filzame. Yvonne Filzame almost went for 3 and a collision. Yvonne Filzame was going to go to the right side. Bakiri stood right in front of him and ran into each other. Bakiri is being subbed out.
And Bakiri upset about that, about being taken out of the game.
Bakiri is being subbed out for Omar Nakande. Here's Yvonne Filzame first shot. He's 2 for 2, but now he's 2 for 3. And now here comes in Nakande, subbing in for Bakiri. Yvonne Filzame with his second shot attempt. Make it a 2-point lead. That's good. Nothing but net. Yvonne Filzame now has 3 to make it 30-28. There's 2 minutes and 29 seconds left in the first half. Sharks are leading by 2. Paulino giving it over to Chris, and that's good. Chris picks up his first 2 points of the day.
And Paulino
Isaacs now.
upset. Paulino upset about the no call.
Isaacs goes for 2. Isaacs has 17. And now it's Paulino to the basket and blocked there. Oh my goodness, it's Jeffrey Simmons with a huge block. Garrett Kane had the ball, but no good. It's picked up by Paulino, and that's good. I'm not sure who that was made by. Seemed to have been Paulino.
But Jeffrey Simmons with the block, only standing at 5'11".
Yvonne Filzame for 3, no good. Kane couldn't get to the ball fast enough for the offensive rebound. 1 minute and 27 seconds left on the game clock for the first half. 32-32, we are tied now. We got a nail biter in between for this, folks.
Big turnover for the Sharks.
Big turnover from Yvonne Filzame that is Joshua Fenner. He picks up 2 mid-range. Here comes Paulino. And almost stolen by Fenner. Paulino picks it back up. Paulino. 57 seconds left in the game clock. 34-32. Chris giving it, going to the net. No good. And Kane, now it's stolen by the Vikings, and a foul call was made. And all you could see in the paint was 4 Sharks jumping out of the water.
It was insane. He had all the attention. And the Sharks did bite. They went for the bait, and now he's at the line trying to make this a tie game.
The Sharks, all four of those Sharks bit inside the paint. That was Simmons, Fenner, Phil's aim, and Kane. And it led to Jaden Brown to the free throw line. He makes it 6. He now has 30, it's 34-34. Tie game with 40 seconds left in the first half. Isaacs guarded by Brown. Isaacs going through, giving it to Simmons, over to Phil's aim, over to Fenner. Fenner. Yvonne Phil's looking for a screen, but Fenner drives in. Floater. That's good. Fenner gets 2 more. He makes it 36-34. There's 10 seconds left. I'm sorry, there's 11.4 seconds left on the game clock. We have not seen Angel Duran, Thomas Hanley, or Jack Hanlon into the lineup.
What a great drive by the Sharks and making that hard bucket.
Now a timeout call has been made for the Vikings. Sam, we are just about dwindling down to the last 10 seconds of this first half. Pretty high scoring.
Yeah, and I would say right now, if I was in that huddle with the Vikings right now, I would say they're trying to get a three-pointer here. They're trying to get a three-pointer here, try to switch up the momentum going into the half.
And shortly after the timeout call has been made, Sharks are up by 2, 36-34, with 11 seconds left on the game clock for the first half. And if you're just tuning in now, thank you for watching Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We are live at the Brookhaven Gymnasium. Score is 36-34 with 9 seconds left in the first half. It's Jaden Brown to the basket. And that's good. Made by, seems to be number 15. Almost to a full court shot. Sky. The score of the game is tied, 36-36, and that ends the first half of Sharks men's basketball. We're going to be taking our halftime show. We'll be right back with Sharks TV. You're listening on Suffolk Radio. We'll be right back.
When you have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
Hello everybody, my name is Ryan Forte and I'm here with arguably the coolest person in our studio we've ever had, Finn the Shark. Finn, how are you doing? I'm so excited to have you here. It's truly an honor. How are you? Great? Awesome. Finn, it is an honor to have you here in our studios. It's such a great feeling. So it's honestly, it's great that we took a bite out of your busy schedule, if you ask me. Finn, I am so happy. I took Shark as a language in high school just so I can do this for you. So tell me, Finn, what's your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time? Can I try that too? So Finn, they say sharks lose teeth pretty often. How high is your dentist bill? Pretty high. Damn, that's crazy. So Finn, what's your favorite sport to play? Basketball. We like that one. Finn, what is your favorite holiday? Thanksgiving? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised it wasn't Shark Week. Finn, are you up for a game of rock, paper, scissors? All right, let's go. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, it's 1-1. Ready? One more. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. What? Said shoot. Oh, and that's a winner for me. Next time, maybe next time. So Finn, did you hear about the all-star shark athlete, that took his team to the championship? No? So Finn, how fast can you actually swim? Pretty fast? Pretty fast? That's pretty cool. So Finn, how long did it take you to learn how to walk on land? I'm still pretty impressed by that. Not too hard? Pretty easy? Pretty smooth? Pretty cool? Pretty smooth out? So Finn, what's your favorite food? Me? Ah, that's so scary. You ate me too? Finn, how do you think the basketball game is currently going? Great? Let's go Sharks, right? Let's go Sharks. Hey Finn, can I get a high, Finn?
You want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's internet radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to SUNYSFLK and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at SUNYSFLK.com.
I choose mi hermosa familia.
I choose to focus on the positives and not dwell on the negatives.
I choose healthy and meaningful relationships to keep people in my life that are willing and able to support me.
I choose to inspire.
I choose self-discipline.
I choose to feel safe.
I choose sentirme a salvo con mi familia.
I choose self-love by releasing what doesn't affirm me.
I choose my daughter.
I choose to embrace my uniqueness.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet is a popular reference to William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, which implies that the names of things don't affect what they really are. Now you can include yourself. You should know, Suffolk County Community College's new chosen name policy lets you use a name you want to be known or identified by. That's different from your legal name. A legal name would be a name that appears on your passport, driver's license, birth certificate, visa, military ID, or U.S. Social Security card. Nicknames, aliases, and/or chosen names are acceptable. Profane, obscene, hate speech-derived, offensive, or derogatory names are not acceptable. For full details, you can check out the chosen name policy on the college's website here.
When enrolling into Suffolk County Community College, it's important to learn about all the services the college has to offer. Among them, the college has the Student Support Services program that provides benefits for students who meet specific selection criteria. Low income, a documented disability, or are a first-generation college student, meaning neither parent graduated with a 4-year college degree. The services include tutoring, academic coaching, registration priority, peer mentoring, and more. To find out if you're eligible for this program, visit your campus student support office at your earliest convenience. The program acceptance deadline is October 25th of each year for students who are enrolled full-time and in their first fall semester. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Student Support.
When attending a community college, the challenge can be how to get there. You should know Suffolk County Community College students have access to the Suffolk County's transportation system, also known as Suffolk Transit. One of the perks of taking the bus is the student's discount. The fee is normally $2.25, but for a student it's only $1.25. Be sure to bring your student ID because you will need it to get the discount. Suffolk Transit operates bus routes that provide services to all 3 of Suffolk campuses. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu/transit or visit the Suffolk County Transit website at sct-bus.org.
Experiencing trauma can feel as if you don't have control over your life. Always remember, you can choose what you focus on.
I choose to bring happiness to others.
I choose to be proud. I choose to be worthy of all good things. Yo escojo a inspirar a otros.
I choose not to give up.
I choose to release what does not serve me.
And what I choose is I choose me. Because if I don't choose me, who will?
I'm sure you've wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and log in to MySCC at the top of the page. Once you are logged in, you will see MySCC homepage. Navigate to the quick links for students on the left side and select View My Final Grades. Finally, click Submit and your grades and GPA will appear on the page. If you want to use the GPA calculator, go to SUNYSFLK.edu and search GPA calculator.
It isn't easy navigating the college experience, especially when you have to determine what you want to do for the rest of your life. Well, you should know that you are not alone. The Ironman Campus Counseling Center is here to help you. Our counselors offer guidance and support in careers, short and long-term academic planning, exploring majors, personal growth, and time management. It's important to have an academic plan because college is more than a checklist of courses and credits. Counselors can help you explore, identify what is important to you, and how it relates to your choice of study and ideal career environment. Choosing a path of study that leads into a career is a big decision. The Counseling Center is here to support you every step of the way. Our counselors want you to have a purpose so you can thrive at Suffolk. By using short and long-term planning, we can determine what it would take to have a successful semester or academic career at Suffolk. Our counselors understand how stressful it can be trying to manage your time between education and life. We understand. We have been there. We enjoy helping and we want you to know we care. The Counseling Center is located in the Ironman Building, room 209. Counselors are available Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Staff can be reached at 631-451-4053. The Counseling Center offers Zoom counseling sessions and in-person appointments. you can come in to make an appointment or email a counselor at counselinga@SUNYSFLK.edu. You were created for something awesome. Let us help you find your purpose.
I'm Sarah Hubbard, the president and co-founder of the Intimate Partner Violence Survivor Advisory Board here at ECLI Vibes.
Hi, I'm Laura Mullen, and I am the Anti-Trafficking Service Advocate, as well as the co-founder and president of the Human Trafficking Survivor Advisory Board here at ECLI Vibes.
Experiencing trauma can feel as if you don't have control over your life. Always remember, you can choose what you focus on.
I choose to be the change I wish to see in the world.
I choose to love unconditionally, myself and others.
I choose to find joy in all of the small things.
I choose to be brave.
I choose my family and who is my family.
I choose to create my own happiness.
I choose to know my own worth.
I choose to make my own path.
I choose to always serve. I choose to love others even when they don't know how to love themselves.
I choose mi hermosa familia.
I choose to focus on the positives and not dwell on the negatives.
I choose healthy and meaningful relationships to keep people in my life that are willing and able to support me.
I choose to inspire.
I choose self-discipline.
I choose to feel safe.
I choose sentirme a salvo con mi familia.
I choose self-love by releasing what doesn't affirm me.
I choose my daughter.
I choose to embrace my uniqueness.
I choose to bring happiness to others.
I choose to be proud. I choose to be worthy of all good things. Yo escojo a inspirar a otros.
I choose not to give up.
I choose to release what does not serve me.
And what I choose is I choose me. Because if I don't choose me, who will?
Welcome back to Sharks TV. I'm Ryan Forte alongside Sam Guzman. Sam, how are you feeling about this first half so far?
You know, I feel really good, honestly. It's been a back and forth battle. This is what we expected. Both these teams really looking forward to this last game. So it's been everything that I expected it to be. The only thing we haven't really seen is a dunk. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, no problem. Now as we get started with the second half, score is tied still, 36-36. And Amari Isaacs is on the pace. 20 points to secure his average of 18.8 to keep the momentum. And now your starting five is back out there. It's Isaac at the 1, Durant at the 2, Fenner at the 3, Hanlon at the 5, and Yvonne Filzame at the 4. Now it's Fenner for 3. That's good! Oh my!
He's lethal. He's lethal from behind the arc.
Here's Zazam. Zazam. Bounce pass. And out of bounds. Now, what were you thinking that Coach Correa was saying to his boys in the locker room?
Stop fouling. Honestly, there were a lot of fouls against Amari Isaacs. He had a lot of contact drawn. I think he was trying to get his team to lock in on just solid defense and just stop fouling.
And now here's the shot attempt. That's by Nakande, no good. And then here comes Amari Isaacs. Over to Fenner. Fenner for 3, wide open, no good. Picked up by Nakande, and it's tipped by Angel Duran, but Zazam picks up the ball. 39-36, the Sharks are up by 3 with 18 minutes and 52 seconds left in the second half. Up, down call. I'm sorry, it was a jump ball. And it's gonna be Vikings ball. And Yinfrey Paulino is inbounding the ball. He's telling his teammates to play ball. It's not that hard. And it's blocked by Yvonne Filzame, and Paulino picks up the rebound, gives it to, that's number 2, that's Nakande, and Nakande goes out of bounds. A huge block from Yvonne Filzane.
Starting a block party early in the second half. I like it.
I think the Sharks are starting to crash here just a little bit. Here comes Paulino calling for a play. Over the head pass to Nakande. Nakande to Paulino. Paulino guarded by Hanlon. Paulino from mid-range, no good. Picked up by Hanlon. Over to Isaacs. Isaacs going to the paint again. No good. And Paulino picks up the ball. No block was made. Zazam. Now Angel Duran is guarded and poked out by Fenner. And Yave Chris pokes the ball out of bounds from Fenner. So it's
great defense by the Sharks team.
Sharks ball now. It's Isaacs. Duran at the backcourt. Score is still 39-36 with just 18 minutes and actually just 18 minutes exactly left in the second half. Now it's Duran over to Isaacs, giving it to Filzane to Fenner. Fenner to Isaacs. Long deep pass to Hanlon. Hanlon for three. That's good. Jack Hanlon for three.
Sharks starting to put it together from behind the arc.
Hanlon's got 9. It's 42-36. Foul call was made. It's now Sharks ball. And Bakuri gets a foul call for pulling of the jersey from Duran. A timeout call has been made for the Sharks. Sam, it's win mode. Sharks are leading. Points are being scored. Amari Isaacs is like a springboard.
And you gotta look at Jack Hanlon. He might be the player of this half. We all know Amari Isaacs is going bonkers, but Jack Hanlon with the three in the corner, and if he can start producing threes at an efficient rate, it might be time to get into some blowout material.
Now, as you remember, last semester when we came back this year, Jack Hanlon did not get any starts. Jack Hanlon was not a starter. He did not get any attempts to shine.
And look, if he keeps playing this way, look, he's a freshman. Maybe in his sophomore year, he might see more of a prominent role in this Sharks offense.
And now, as we're here in the timeout call still, if you're just tuning in now, thank you for watching Sharks TV and listening to Suffolk Radio. We are live broadcasting in the Shark Tank. I'm Ryan Forte alongside Sam Guzman, and we are getting ready to start the rest of this great second half of Sharks basketball.
Yeah, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the second half. I'm excited to see some flashy plays like we did in the first half, and I'm excited to see the block party. We got to start off a little bit.
Listen, I'm bringing barbecue chicken. What are you bringing?
Ooh, if you bring the barbecue chicken, I might just have to bring the chips and the dip.
Oh, man. It sounds like chips and dip, more like Amari Isaacs and Angel Duran, or even Amari Isaacs and Jack Hanlon, the two hottest players on the court right now.
Yep.
Isaacs to Duran, over to Filzane. Filzane gives us to Fenner. Back to Filzane, over to Isaacs. Yeah, Isaacs back to Duran, giving it to Fenner. Fenner for three, no good. Hits the side of the rim, hits the face of Filzane, but gets to Fenner. Fenner goes for a shot attempt, no good. Paulino picks up the defensive rebound, and here comes Zazam. Zazam is going to bite Duran. Giving it to Bakuri. And Bakuri with a push attempt from Yvonne Filzane, and here comes Trevor Mooney subbing in for Bakuri.
And it looks like number 20 on the Vikings, Bakuri, has something in his nose. He might have had a nosebleed that we were not aware of.
Possibly. Zazam dribbling. He's got Brown. Giving it to Chris. Chris, bounce pass to Paulino.
5 seconds on the shot clock. They're running out of time.
Paulino's got 2 and 1, and that's a shot clock violation against the Vikings. It's Sharks ball now.
I mean, just poor awareness. I mean, the shot clock was going down. Everyone was telling you the clock was going down. Couldn't even get a shot up.
42-36 still. 16 minutes and 25 seconds left in the second half. It's Yvonne Filzame for a three. No good. Goes in and almost went in, but it went out. And Zazam holding his right hamstring a little bit when dribbling the ball. It's now Chris. Chris has got Zazam wide open. Gives it to him. Zazam. That's over to Mooney. To Chris. And Isaacs jumps super high in the air to unfortunately and to hit Mooney on the back.
He bit on the shot fake.
And Coach Correa telling Amari Isaacs to stay on the floor, stay on the ground.
And he comes up with the steal to make up for the foul.
Hanlon for three. No good, almost had it. And it's tripled up, and now Hanlon's got the ball again. Fenner.
That's what you call hustle right there for Hanlon.
Isaacs to Durant. Durant open for three. That's good. 6-3, and sinks it in to make it to 45-36. Durant's got his first three of the night.
So it's looking like they're going to run away with this now.
Zazam giving it to Paulino. Over to Zazam. That's a three-point shot. No good. That was attempted by Mooney. Chris gives it to Brown. Brown for a fadeaway. No good. Paulino's got it from the free throw. Giving it to Chris. Chris for a traveling call. And that was a call I did not expect. I don't think that was a traveling call, but
Paulino wasn't happy after he passed the ball. He wanted it back, didn't pass it back, ended up being a travel and a turnover for the Vikings.
45-36 with just 15 minutes left into the second half. And a whole half of basketball to be played. Here comes Isaacs with Durant. Now it's to Filzame, over to Fenner, back to Filzame. And a foul call was made. Now, Jameer Bozeman with a foul call, his first of the day. And now it's Sharks ball, giving it to Fenner, over to Duran, back to Isaacs. Isaacs for three. That's good! Isaacs secures 20.
Continuing the hot first half that he had, transferring it over to the second half.
And Durant's got it. Gives it to Isaacs. Isaacs all alone. That's good. He's got 22.
Back-to-back buckets from Isaacs.
Isaac and Phil's aim hyped.
And timeout Vikings as Isaac is starting to heat up in this second half.
50-36. 14 minutes and 28 seconds left. All that the Sharks need to do is play strong defense, Sam.
That's the truth. Honestly, that's the truth. And I love Amari Isaacs and what I'm seeing from him. At first, he wasn't really finishing on his drives. Now he's playing smarter basketball. He's got 20 points. There's 14-28 left in this game. Could we possibly see 30 from Amari Isaacs?
That is a possibility, and I'm going to give a prediction here. Amari Isaacs will hit 30 points tonight. I'm calling it now. I called it the last game with Alexandria Warborough with that double-double, hitting 20. Now let's see if my prediction is correct again.
I would love for it to be right again.
Let's do it. And now it's Vikings ball. And it's Brown giving it to Paulino. Paulino guarded by Duran. And, falls to the ground, out of bounds from the Vikings, and now it's Sharks ball.
And the Sharks are starting to put it together. They smelled the blood in the water, and they went and got it.
They grabbed the bait, they bit, and they secured. It's now Duran with the ball. Durant to the basket, but gives it to Hanlon on the outside for three. No good. Jack Hanlon was his fourth attempt at the three-point. Makes two of the four. A great screen by Nakande. And it's Paulino to Brown, and a block there by Yvonne Filzame. Again,
that's
two blocks. Durant for three. Oh my, no good. Fenner for 2, no good. A lot of stuff just happened in the course of 5 seconds.
Oh yeah, we had the block party get started over here, and then we got the foul over here.
Wow. And Joshua Fenner is being sent to the free throw line. Fenner for his first. That's good. Fenner picks up 14. And now here comes Bakuri subbing in for Bozeman. 51-36 with 13:40 on the clock. Can Fenner make it 52? He can. Fenner has locked up 15. And now, here comes Paulino. Paulino holding, giving it to Mooney. Over to Nakande. Nakande with a fadeaway, no good. And a putback for Jaden Brown. He picks up 2. He now has 8. And now it's Isaacs crossing half. Isaacs is guarded by Brown. Giving it to Duran. Duran bounced past the Fenner, but it's picked off by Paulino.
Great pass, just not the right timing.
Paulino with a shot, that's good. And Duran did not like that call.
Paulino, it kind of looked like Paulino shoved him to get the space.
It did. It did seem like that. Refs didn't catch that in time. And now it's 52-40 with 12 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. And Isaacs to the basket. That's good. He's got 24. My prediction is slowly coming correct, Sam.
Hey, I'm loving it too. The performance has been phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Paulino, and it bounces off his foot, and Bakuri picks it up. Bakuri, mid-range, no good. Mooney picks up the offensive rebound. That's good. Trevor Mooney picks up his first 2. And Hanlon jogging back to the offensive court. May need a sub change. Here's Isaacs. Isaacs for 3. No good. Hits off the back part of the rim and comes out. Paulino now over to Brown. Brown to Bakuri, and that's out of bounds.
Bad pass.
And Bakuri looking at Brown saying, what just happened? What are you doing? Sharks are up by 10 now with just under 12 minutes left in the second half.
This is still anybody's game right now. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. But if the Sharks can hold on, this is definitely an easy win for them.
It's a nail biter. And here comes Garrett Kane subbing in for Yvonne Filzane. Not sure why Yvonne Filzane was subbed out. They honestly should have subbed out Jack Hanlon instead. And here comes Vikings attempt, no good, and out of bounds from the Vikings. That was shot attempted from Nakande. And it's out of bounds. It's Sharks ball now.
This is definitely shaping up to be a nail biter, but I think if the Sharks can win this turnover battle, this might be locked down.
Isaacs now to Duran. Duran over to Isaacs. Isaacs is giving it back to Duran. Duran to the basket, giving it to Kane. Giving it to Fenner. Fenner for a floater. No good. Picked up by Paulino. Paulino to Bakuri. Bakuri with a step through, and that's good. That's 2 more for Bakuri.
Too easy for a bucket for him.
He's got 10. And now it's Isaacs. Giving it to Fenner. Fenner to the basket with a jelly move, no good, and it's rebounded by Bakuri.
Gotta play lockdown D here.
Mooney for 3. Oh my God! So they count it as a jump ball?
No, it will be Sharks ball. I think we've seen it all today. I think we've pretty much seen it all today. The only thing we haven't seen here is a dunk.
That is true. Now it's Isaacs. Isaacs over to Duran. It's 10:42 left on the clock. It's 54-44. Sharks are up by 10. Fenner driving in, bounce pass to Hanley. Over to Durant. Durant for 3. No good. Now it's Brown giving it to Bakuri. Bakuri to the basket. Give it to Nakonde. That's good. Nakonde's got 8. Now, Sam, the Sharks are up by 10. What is the strategy? I know I said defense, but maybe give me a little more information if you can.
Well, the strategy is just to keep on scoring. The Vikings have been playing great defense, but as the saying goes, great offense will beat great defense. What you have to do on both ends is, one, just keep playing great offense and just try to contain them. Don't try to stop them, because that's when you get aggressive and the fouls start to pile up. You just want to be able to contain them, hold them back.
That's right, Sam. And Amari Isaacs and Joshua Fenner are your leading scorers right now in the game and for the Sharks.
Yeah, and it's been incredible. The show we've seen from Amari Isaacs. I mean, I expected some great things today from Amari Isaacs, but he has really showcased everything, truly everything.
Amari Isaacs currently is sitting at 24. He's about to break 25, and Joshua Fenner hit 15 today.
Hey, it might be possible that we might see 2 guys hit 20 today, and Amari Isaacs might just hit 30. There's 10 minutes left on the clock. It's very possible.
More than likely, I think it'll happen, honestly. It's 54-46. The Sharks are currently up still, and if you're looking on your screen right now, it's the bench of the Suffolk Sharks. And Jack Hanlon is another player that is pretty outstanding in this game already. He's already got 9 points, and almost all of them have been 3-pointers.
And they've been really helpful for this team. He's been knocking down threes, and like I said before this second half started, that if he can get going behind the arc, this is going to be easier for the Sharks to close out. And I think the reason why they didn't take him out is because they want him to get going behind the arc.
And as we start the game back up, it's Isaacs, Fenner, Duran, Kane, and Hanlon for your Suffolk Sharks. Duran now. Duran almost lost the ball, but picks it back up. And they are on the ground currently for a jump ball. Just a little bit over 10 minutes left in the second half. Score is 54-46. Sharks are up by 9.
This is where momentum can shift. These possessions right here, these crucial possessions, can be what changes the game.
This is where the Sharks are now in win mode. They need to play strong defense. Now, it's Nakonde over to Brown, and a charging foul. Charging foul against Amari Isaacs, and Isaacs is pushed over to get the ball back to the Sharks.
Vikings coaching staff not happy with the call, as they've been all game. They've been on the refs.
That's right. And now, here's Isaacs giving it over to Fenner. Fenner out of bounds, and it's going to be Vikings ball. Just 9 minutes and 38 seconds left in the second half, and as you see in the bleachers, it's our women's team cheering on the men's team from the same time what the men's team did for the women's game. It's a great way to show teamwork and leadership out on the court. And there's Isaacs. Oh my God!
And no foul there too, but still the tough bucket.
Amari Isaacs hit 26 on the day. And oh my goodness.
It is insane what he's doing right now.
Subbing in now for the Vikings, it's Yave Kriz. And subbing out is Jaden Brown. And now it's Isaacs. Isaacs waiting, guarded by Chris. Bounce pass to Fenner. Fenner giving it to Isaacs again. Isaacs, and stolen by Bakuri, and Jack Hanlon almost gets the ball in the hands.
But they're going to call a foul on Hanlon,
Jack Hanlon did not like the call. He didn't think that he was fouled purposely.
Tried to plead his case with the referee, but once the ref calls the foul, that is final.
Just 9 minutes left in the second half. 56-46. It's Bakiri giving it to Nakande. Nakande for a two-pointer. No good. And Paulino gives it. And almost there's a jump ball call again. And it's going to be Sharks' ball.
And Yenfrey not liking the aggressiveness of the Sharks.
That's right, Sam. And now it's Sharks' ball, and it's Amari Isaacs dribbling up the court. Isaacs.
On the road to 30 points for Isaacs.
Isaacs is on the way to 30 points, and he has the help of it from Fenner, who has the ball. Fenner driving in and guarded by Paulino, and Nakande on the ground. The ball rolls through, and Fenner picks it up. Timeout call. That was a fantastic timeout call.
That was fantastic. I love it. The awareness, the basketball IQ. We've seen a lot of loose balls this game, and just jump ball after jump ball after jump ball. But he recognized the situation, called the timeout, and
that was
now
smart.
The Sharks will get the ball back and will be able to game plan.
Coach Victor Correa was super proud and super astonished by that timeout call attempt from Joshua Fenner.
And we see the coach trying to talk to the ref about the fouls that have been called as of late. It's been some iffy calls, but the rest, for the most part, I feel, in my opinion, have been pretty solid today.
Yeah, they have been, indeed. But, unfortunately, the Vikings are still down as the score is 56-46 with just 8 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. If you're just tuning in now, welcome to Sharks TV, and thank you for listening on Suffolk Radio. My name is Ryan Forte alongside Sam Guzman, and we are here live at the Brookhaven Gymnasium. Sharks versus the Vikings. A long, deep pass to Amari Isaacs from Joshua Fenner. Fenner read Isaacs like a book. And now here's Isaacs, giving it to Fenner. Fenner to Duran. Duran wide open, but doesn't go for the three attempt. Giving it back to Hanlon, giving it back to Duran. Duran's got the ball. Duran, no good. And Bakiri picks up the defensive rebound.
And great ball movement by the Sharks on that possession, even though they came up empty-handed.
And a foul call was made against Hanlon again. That's Hanlon's third.
Hamlin not liking the call there.
That's Hanlon's fourth. Hanlon is not too happy about some of these calls being made against him.
Nobody has, really. The staff hasn't, the players haven't. It's been an unhappy game.
And now here's Chris giving it to Paulino. And that's another jump ball attempt.
Coach not happy with his team and how they're playing right now. And I wouldn't either, down 10 and not being able to gain the lead back for a while now.
Now here comes Nakande, and it's Isaacs. Isaacs going through, giving it to Fenner. Fenner for three. That's good.
The assist from Isaacs. Not only able to score, but able to set up his teammates.
59-46 with just 7 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Sharks are up. Mooney, and now gives it to Nakande, and that's good for two. Nakande's got 10.
Now you just got to get the ball back. You got to get back in transition. Try to get a quick score here. Get back on defense.
Isaacs guarded against Chris. Isaacs going through. No good. Hits the rim. But Bakiri picks up the ball. And Bakiri, long deep pass to Mooney. Mooney over to Paulino to Nakande, and that's out of bounds. And Jaden Brown subbing in now for Yave Kriz. Sharks ball.
He's looking to get the communication back with the coach and his players, trying to get that communication back online.
Now here's Isaacs. Isaacs, great screen by Hanlon. Over to Duran. Duran for an attempt shot, that's good.
Tough shot from Duran.
Duran's got 5. Duran yelling at Hanlon to get over to Bakuri. Bakuri is the same height advantage, and there's a travel call against Bakuri, and he does not secure the points.
And Bakuri is not liking that call whatsoever.
And the Sharks still up.
Coach of the Vikings.
Score is 61-48 with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Now, here's Isaacs. Isaacs for 3. No good. Picked up by Nakande. And now, here's Bakuri. Giving it to Mooney for 3. No good. And Mooney with a nice attempt again. Mooney secures 2. Timeout call against the Vikings. Score is 61-50. Sharks are up by 11 with 5:57 left on the game clock. Sam, what's your thoughts right now? Like, what are we thinking? It's the last 6 minutes of the game. The Sharks are up by 11.
I mean, this team is looking great. The Sharks are looking great offensively, and the Vikings are putting up a pretty good fight to try to come back in this game. Since the start of the second half, the Vikings haven't been able to take a dominant lead. The Sharks have been in the lead for most of the second half. So, and what I'm also looking forward to is Amari Isaacs. I really do want to see him score 30, but I would also love to see him secure the win.
That's right, Sam. And now, as we momentarily get started with the rest of the game, a little bit of a score update as well. And Amari Isaacs is, like you said, on the pace to 30 points. He's still at 26. He's going to hit it, and I can see it. Score a couple more threes, maybe 2 or maybe 3 more. Boom, there's 30.
It's very possible, and like you said, you were right on the double-double last game in the women's game. So I'm believing you're going to be right about Amari Isaacs.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so.
Let's hope.
And that's the game we'll be starting momentarily. Welcome to Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. I am Ryan Forte, your play-by-play commentator, alongside my color analyst, Sam Guzman. We are anticipating a huge win from both Sharks teams today, from the women's team earlier as they won 62-42 against the Vikings women's team, and now hopefully we'll see the men's team beat the Vikings men's team. Now it's Kane over to Isaacs. Isaacs now holding the ball. Great screen by Jack Hanlon. And Isaacs to the basket. No good. Paulino picks up the ball. Paulino is guarded by Isaacs heavily. And Paulino for 2. No good. Picked up by Duran. No good. And it goes out of bounds. It's going to be Vikings ball. I'm sorry, it's going to be Sharks ball. Out of bounds against the Conde.
Smart play by Hanlon, letting the ball going out of bounds, not trying to be the hero.
Now it seems to be that Jack Hanlon is playing aggressively and a lot faster. Jack Hanlon is wide open on the left side, as you see on your screen. Fenner calling for Isaacs to move in more. Fenner with the shot attempt, no good. And had Hanlon open, and here comes back in Yvonne Filzaime, subbing in for Garrett Kane. It's 61-50 with just over 5 minutes left in the second half. Isaacs and Duran. Duran giving it to Hanlon, giving it back to Hanlon, and there's an out-of-bounds call against Duran. Duran did not step into the court on time before he acquired the ball.
Should have looked in a different direction there. There's got to be aware of who's in and who's out.
Bakuri now. A great screen by Nakande. Bakuri to the basket. And no good. Nakande to the basket again, and no good. Now Nakande will be will be sent to the free throw line, and Jack Hanlon acquires his 5th foul of the night.
He's in some serious foul trouble right now. It's all about just playing good fundamental defense, not trying to be the hero. I get it. You want to start the block party, and that's cool, but good fundamental defense helps too, as Jack Hanlon will now come out.
And now Garrett Kane subbing in for Jack Hanlon. Jack Hanlon coming off the court, most likely for the rest of the game. And now Nakande. That's good. Nakande picks up his 11th point. And now his second attempt here.
Looking to make it a single-digit deficit.
Nakande. And a violation call was made. He waited too long. And the point didn't count. Sharks still lead by 10. Durant to Phil's aim to Isaacs. Isaacs is heavily guarded now that the Vikings have picked him up. Over the head pass to Isaacs. Isaacs is going in, giving it to Durant. Back to Isaacs. Durant should have taken the shot, but Isaacs goes to the basket. Jelly move, no good. And Paulino picks up the ball. Paulino giving it over the head to Nakande. Nakande for two, no good. And that's Nakande again, picking up his offensive rebound. And Garrett Kane seems to have been hit in the face, and the ref stopped the play just for him. Now it's Duran giving it to Phil Zane. Back to Duran. Over to Fenner. Fenner, guarded by two. Give it to Duran. Duran open, but doesn't go for the three. Is not confident enough, I'm assuming.
Isaacs, if you look, Isaacs untucked his jersey now. He might have his takeover activated.
That is true, Sam. Now Isaac has the ball still. Isaacs for three. No good. And now it's Nakande with another rebound. Now it's Jaden Brown giving it to Paulino. And almost tipped by Angel Duran, but Brown goes to the basket, and oh my God.
A hard foul there.
Garrett Kane came in swatting against Jaden Brown.
He wasn't trying to start the block party.
That's his second foul.
He wasn't trying to start the block party. He was trying to crash it.
Finish the game.
Yeah.
Finish it. I would have loved to see a Garrett Kane block like that.
Right there. If that was a block, that would have been emphatic.
What I've noticed about these Sharks that they have the hops. Almost like a bunny rabbit.
And you've seen it time and time again from guys like Isaacs, guys like Durant, like some of the smaller guys on the team too. I can't explain it.
I know Michael Otto has a height. Like, I know he's not as tall, but he knows how to jump. And Brown picks up his 10th point.
Sometimes it's all in the mechanics.
Isaacs going through. Isaacs giving it to Phil Zane. Over to Fenner. Fenner for three. No good. Fenner picks up his own rebound. Fenner for two. No good again. And Bakuri picks up the ball and is all alone in the backcourt. 61-55. It's 3 minutes left in the second half. No good. It's shot attempt from Nakande. And some words are being exchanged between Amari Isaacs and Paulino.
Yeah, he was really trying to get the ball back, but ref didn't want that. He didn't want that altercation. So it will be Sharks ball with just a little over 3 minutes left. This has become a tight one. It's a 6-point game. Sharks were up by 10 at one point.
61-55 now. Isaacs guarded by Paulino, and was a foul call made.
An attack on Paulino. He did not like it, and he is infuriated.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against Paulino.
You know, we've seen a couple techs today. It's surprising. We've seen, I believe, 3 technicals. One on Suffolk's head coach, now on Paulino, and I believe it was the Vikings head coach.
It was indeed, Sam. And Joshua Fenner is all alone at the free throw line for a technical foul. His first, no good. And Joshua Fenner for his second. That's good. Fenner secures 19. Fenner has secured his over points per game, and his percentage will be shooting up now.
Oh, 100%. He's had a phenomenal game along with Amari Isaacs. And this right now is going to go down to the wire with just 2:54 left in the game.
Over the head pass backcourt to Isaacs, and ball's still good. Isaacs almost slips up a little bit on the court. Isaacs still has the ball. Isaacs, 5 seconds on the shot clock, then blocked there by Jaden Brown. Now it's Paulino over to Bacuri. Bacuri going into the basket now. No good. Rebounded by Phil Zane. That's another one for him.
The block party's getting started for the Vikings late in this game now.
The block party's been started for about a quarter now.
Yeah, but
we're just trying to finish it.
And who will finish it?
I'm thinking Yvonne Filsain there, and there's Amari Isaacs for three.
Hey! That's 29 for Amari Isaacs, one away from 30.
Oh my! Bacuri now. 1 minute and 55 seconds left. The Sharks are up by 10. Three from Brown, no good. And Brown's got the ball back, giving it to Mooney. Mooney for three, no good. Picked up, that's by Fenner. Fenner has got Phil Zame and Duran to Phil Zame, and no good, and out of bounds.
I don't know about you, Ryan, but for a second it sounded like this place was about to blow. Everyone is very excited for the end of this game.
And Amari Isaacs is being told by Coach Correa to keep his mouth shut. Bacuri now. Now Bacuri's at the ball still. And a foul attempt. Just 1 minute and 26 seconds left on the clock. 65 to 55. And a block. A block has been made against Garrett Kane.
And the Vikings coach still yapping at these referees, trying to make his voice and point north.
Definitely right, Sam. Bacuri goes for his first shot. That's good. He picks up 11. Still 1 minute and 26 left. 65 to 56. The Sharks are leading by 9, and the Vikings have struck the single-digit mark. Here's Bacuri with his second.
Can make it an 8-point game.
He does. 65-57. And Fenner giving it to Isaacs.
Going full court press here in the late minutes.
1 minute and 20 left. Isaacs giving it over to Kane. Over to Duran, giving it to Fenner. Just 1 minute and 10. Isaacs needs one basket to make it 30. Can he do it? Isaacs to the basket.
For 30!
He does!
He gets it! 31 for Amari
58
Isaacs.
seconds left. Now it's 53. Giving it to Nakande. Nakande for two. That's good for an and one play.
And one.
Against Garrett Kane. It's 67 to 59 with just 50.6 seconds left on the clock.
We have to remember, anything can happen in these 50 seconds. Turnovers, blocks, steals, anything can happen.
Nakande. That's good. Nakande secures the and one.
7-point lead for the Sharks here.
Now Duran giving it to Fenner. The clock is winding down now at 45 seconds left in this game.
They might want to foul here.
Fenner giving it to Isaacs. Isaacs holding. Isaacs slowing down the ball, but now picking it back up. Isaacs over to Fenner. Fenner to Duran. Duran And it's picked up by Bakuri. 27 seconds left.
Shot
Back
clock
to
is off now.
No good. And out of bounds. And 67 to 60.
It's Vikings ball.
Vikings ball. Timeout call has been made. Just 20 seconds left in this game. Sam, what's going on now? What's going through your head?
Well, we got to recognize so far who's been the player of the game. Amari Isaacs, 31 points. Insane. But honestly, right now, the Vikings need to go out, score quick, and play great defense. At this point, they might start intentionally fouling because obviously shot clock is off now. But there's only 20 seconds left, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen. They can score two threes and a foul shot. That's all it takes to tie a game.
It's all it takes. And it's only a 7-point lead for the Sharks. Only a 7-point lead.
And as the time is dwindling down to the last second of this nail-biter of a game between the Sharks and the Vikings. It's a attempt by the Sharks. And can we see a double W day?
And I was hoping we got 2 W's today. Great win by the women's team. This one has been very exciting, just like the women's game. And we saw a great performance, not just from Amari Isaac. Let's recognize Joshua Fenner.
Now, Sam, we haven't quite hit the W yet for the second time today. Well, let's hope and pray that we can get the second one.
Keep our fingers crossed.
And as the ball is now back in session, it's now Phil Zane, Fenner, Kane, Isaacs, and Duran in the game. Bakuri for 3, no good. Just 15 seconds left, and a foul call is made. And that was against Trevor Mooney.
And it's going to be Sharks ball.
It's Mooney's 3rd foul. And Fenner will be sent to the free throw line.
Yeah, both teams now in the bonus.
I'm sorry, Yvonne Phil's aim will be sent to the free throw line. We've only seen 3 points made from Yvonne Phil's aim.
But he's definitely made his impact felt on the defensive end.
That is true. He's using his 6'6" height advantage. That's good. Phil's aim has 4.
Can he make this a 9-point lead for the Sharks? Might be the dagger.
That's good. He makes it 9. He now has 5. Now here comes Bakuri.
Going quick.
Bakuri, and no good.
Went in and out. Even if it did count, it went in and out.
And Bakuri is being sent to the free throw line. It's Angel Duran's 3rd foul of the day. And, oh my.
What a game this has been. And when the Vikings look back on the tape, they're going to have to look how they guarded Amari Isaacs. He went off today.
Bakuri secures his 1st. Bakuri with his 2nd. That's good. Bakuri's got 14. Isaacs. Ball is poked and out of bounds.
Vikings ball.
It's actually going to be Sharks ball.
Oh.
And a timeout call has been made with 6 seconds left on the clock.
It did
Score
look
is
like
69 to 62.
It did look like that. I'm sorry, that Phil Zane went out of bounds with the ball, though.
It did seem like that, but I think the ball went out of bounds before Phil Zane touched it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just 6.9 seconds left on that clock.
Can we say this is a done deal now, or?
I'm not too sure, Sam. Anything can go.
6 seconds is a lot of time.
Coach Correa, as you see on your screen now, talking to his team, telling them, maybe it's time to play some hard defense and secure the win.
I mean, at this point, you have nothing to lose but the game, of course. But
there's always that.
There's always that. But you just want to stop them. You want to stop them. And once you can get this ball back, like we said, 6.9 seconds left, it's pretty much a done deal if you can get the ball back.
We really haven't seen Michael Otto hit the court today, nor have we seen Thomas Hanley, only from the other one time, and Jeffrey Simmons from the other 2 times he was on the court.
It's time for this Sharks defense to lock in right now.
Now, 6.9 seconds on the clock. Now it's to Bikiri. Bikiri for 3. No good. Nakande picks up for 2. 2-1, and that is the game. Wow, a performance that the Sharks have taken a double W today on our doubleheader on Sharks TV and on Suffolk Radio.
Man, and what a game from, I don't know how many times I can say it. What a game from Amari Isaacs, 31 points.
Wow, a great play, a great win from the Sharks today as they took on the Vikings. And as the TU teams are saying, good game, well fought, and a well attempt to secure a win.
And this was a hard-fought battle from the Vikings. They didn't give in the second half. They did not make this a cakewalk. They fought hard, but the Sharks, they obviously dominated on the offensive end with guys like Ferner and Isaacs, and their defense held strong.
And Amari Isaacs, like you said, hit 31 points today. Joshua Fenner hitting 14. And I'm sorry, he actually hit 19. But the final score of this game was 69-62, as you see on your screen here. A well-fought game for the Sharks as they use their new uniforms as a hello.
Yeah, and it was a great hello indeed.
And unfortunate loss for the Vikings, but notable players from that was Ed Bikiri. He secured 19. Same with Omar Nakande. He scored 19. Jaden Brown scored 10. And Yinfrey Paulino scored 11. And that was your Sharks TV doubleheader. Thank you for listening on Suffolk Radio, and thank you for watching on Sharks TV. I'm Ryan Forte alongside Sam Guzman. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you soon.